was like, "Yo, man, I got some information on the Black Banner Company. They're on like a trip to Medina. They're doing a detour to Blackwater. They're probably using smuggler ships. That's what's in that area. Blah blah blah. And in that area as well is the Crown of Shadows, possibly being held by the Night Mother, who's like a real shitty person, gets other people to do her deeds. She's like if a warlock patron was homeless and making it up on the spot. And Percival wants her dead. And then he handed me a note to give on to Han about his own personal issues. Um, and Ragnar's tattoos looking all weird. Tiamat's kind of winning out, and Bahamut's looking pretty fucking ragged. Um, and then we were like, all right, we're gonna head to Mordeo's. Uh, fucking Han and Mordeo had to eye fuck each other for like fucking 15 minutes,
Not
and then
this I fuck.
and then I finally got my winged boots, which fucking unfortunately Aurora had to pay for, and I'm gonna make that up somehow. Um, and then we left Rory outside, and then I went outside because I was sick of the eye fucking. Um, and she was gone, and she had gone to the back, and fucking Han and Mordeo were actually going to fuck, and then she just walked in. She fucking beat me out, which is insane, but you know, that is life. And then I headed back to the tavern, and I was just gonna do some studying on on fucking alchemical components so I can make like potions and shit for the party, but whatever. And then fucking Morrow, the piece of shit, sent a little ghost daughter in and was like, "Oh, Dad, why'd you let me die?" And I'm like, "Shut up, you're not real. You got the wrong room." And then she sat right next to me and she had a spear and she was like, and then I was like, "Hey, Morrow, you piece of shit! If you want to do it right, actually show me how she died. It wasn't a spear; it was arrows. You fucking amateur!" And then he sent me to this weird little fucking hallucination realm where this big ass 10-foot dude, big ass muscle, a big old hunk, um, with a big old hammer. I can't remember if it was two-handed or one. This big old hammer. And then I was like, "What do you want with me?" And he was like, "Oh, I pity you." And I'm like, "Yeah, I get a lot of that." And then that's when the session ended. And now my voice is fucked for the rest of the day. That was pretty much last session, right?
Worth it. It was worth it.
It was
Yeah.
worth it. I really dialed in Chellen's voice for the day. So, you know, I'm
All
not
right.
complaining.
That was perfect because there was enough time for me to turn in my homework while you talked too.
All
I'm
right.
glad everyone got something out of it.
Chellen,
Yeah.
you find yourself once again. You're looking at the large 10-foot tall entity standing before you, clad in plate armor, wielding a large hammer in one hand and a chain wrapped around his left arm in the other. And he simply, after saying that, says, "If you want to know pain, I can show you pain."
Go ahead. Give me your best shot, you piece of shit.
He conjures up an image of your daughter, riddled with arrows. But then something changes almost, and you find yourself looking. You blink for one moment, and she's there before you. But then you
You're
blink
already,
again,
doing a bad job.
and you see Aurora in the same fate. Her body riddled with arrows, cut almost submerged fully in the swamp water, crimson pouring out of the wounds.
See, now, here's the thing, Chucklefuck. is that I'm standing here. And I'm watching this, and I look up at him. I'm watching this, right? You want to hurt me? You want to come after me? Do it for real, pussy. You don't have the strength. You don't have the balls.
If you insist. In the middle of your monologue, you blink again and you're within the tavern. In your room, studying the Book of Alchemical Components. You're not as shaken up as, say, Aurora would be in this moment. But that ominous, if you insist, will linger in the back of your mind for a little while.
Most definitely. I should write that down.
Anyways,
17.
The rest of you are, I imagine, beginning to get ready to head north back to Felwith.
Yep.
All right.
Real quick,
You all-
was it enough time for my shield to be done being made before we left? Because it was supposed to be 2 days. I don't know if it's been 2 days yet.
I'll say for the sake of brevity that, yeah, you managed to get a shield carved in. Managed to go back there, grab your shield, your new shield anyway. It's not so much an improvement upon the old one, but it does bear more of the druidic symbols that you are comforted by.
Cool. Perfect.
Now, you could go get that enchanted, but once again, that's going to take some time. So, once again, for the sake of brevity, the party gathers back at the Gilded Baron and begins to make their way to the stables just outside the Fremont refugee camp. So who's driving?
Ragnar. I didn't hear a no.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with that.
I mean,
Han,
you
if there's
have
room though, Han will
vehicle
sit at the
proficiency,
front of the
right?
cart as well.
I do not have vehicle proficiency, no.
Do any
Does
of us?
anybody?
No.
Whoever
Okay.
has a soldier background would.
I've got animal handling.
Where
but I
where
don't
would you
have-
even look for that?
It would be
Oh,
under
probably
your
Proficiencies.
proficiencies.
Yeah, it's under
Yeah.
proficiencies and under D&D
I was,
Beyond
looking,
page.
I was looking at my skills. I was like, oh, there's not even a vehicle category here. What's he fucking talking about?
I'll be honest. When I first started playing D&D, that's exactly what I did too. Oh wait, I don't know what
I
this vehicle
literally
thing's
only
mean.
know it because it's a huge adventure zone. I had a stroke. Adventure zone joke. There we go.
Oh man,
All
an
right.
Adventure Zone reference.
I don't think any of us do. No.
Well,
Cool.
Ragnar, go ahead.
Woo!
Okay. I'll say that it's a 3-day trek back to Felwith. For the sake of brevity, can I get everyone to roll? Whoever's driving doesn't need to make a perception check. Whoever is... Yeah, that's fine.
So
Perception?
I don't
Oh,
need to
have
make
my
a
thing,
perception
so
check because I'm driving.
What?
It's
Oh,
more. It's not so much. I mean, the road to Felwith is pretty much a straight shot. You're not. I'm not asking you to make the ride though, because you're focusing more on the road itself rather than your surrounding.
18.
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry, 1 second. I was writing something down. Perception. Okay, that's fine.
And Chellen's rolling like shit again.
Yeah, I'm reading, taking notes.
Everything's back to form.
Woo!
Yeah.
Challenge Scurv gonna die.
All right, making your way
yes.
through. You don't. For the first day of travel, you guys don't run into any real problems. Setting up camp. So who wants to take the first watch?
Not Ragnar this time.
Han will.
He's bored shitless of driving in a
I'm gonna
straight
take
fucking
second
line.
watch.
So we're staying like out at night, right?
Yeah, it's 3 days of travel. You'd be taking.
We
3
have
days.
a tiny hut, so we're under a bubble of
Ooh.
protection.
All right. So Aurora, I imagine it's a ritual spell or something. All right. So she casts Leoman's tiny hut, and basically you guys are just covered for the next 8 hours?
8 hours.
All right.
And it blends in with the surroundings.
Okay. So you watch as Aurora does this ritual spell as a bubble of force energy just manifests around you, blending in with the surroundings from the outside. So you won't. The only thing is, it's not. I don't think it's large enough to really cover your cart, though.
No, definitely not.
No. Han's still gonna keep watch for the first like hour, whatever it is of watch. More out of paranoia than anything else.
Okay.
Yeah, Chellen's gonna do the same. He's gonna keep watch.
All right. Han.
All
Oh.
Rory needs is someone to cuddle. That's it.
Oh.
Han.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Can I get you to make a wisdom saving throw?
Oh,
Yeah, Han getting
wisdom
fucked.
save.
We starting off hot, guys.
Oh, you think you're gonna be out of the woods, Aurora? Just
16.
wait.
16 is
Chellen-
good, right, guys? 16 is good.
It's
Oh wait,
enough for the
wait,
second. for the...
It's 17 because my cloak gives me a +1 on saves, which wasn't counted.
You might want to update your character then, because it should automatically update
On ever?
on Abre. Yeah.
Oh no, wait, no, I think I'm wrong here. Let me do it. Hold on. Let me just test here. Okay, it is adding it. I'm wrong. Okay.
All right. So 16.
Mm-hmm.
Han.
Mm.
You feel a slight tinge of arcane energy begin to bleed almost out from the scythe. It's not conjured in your hand, but wherever you happen to keep it, you feel it trickling into your mind almost.
Mm-hmm.
And the storm simply whispers,
Mm.
"You know what you must do to get what you desire, don't you?" All you have to do today is take an innocent life. Can you do that for me, Han?
Is Chellin awake or is he taking second watch?
Chellin is awake. I think he said he's taking the first watch with you.
Yeah.
Under Han's breath, trying to not be heard by Chellin, he's just gonna go, who?
Pick your poison.
Roll perception. Someone be a little nosy bitch.
I'm gonna say no on that one.
Ooh,
Fine.
owned.
That's fine.
Pick your poison, Han. I'll be happy regardless.
Han doesn't say anything after that. He just finishes his watch.
All right.
Very much distracted though. Like,
All right. Can I make a perception check at disadvantage?
sure.
I'm gonna stay up a little longer than Han does.
17. Okay. You do see a couple of travelers begin to make their way past. Nothing too fancy, more or less. Just a couple of vagrants appear to be making their way to the refugee camp outside of Typhus.
So no threat. Okay. Okay.
You're saying, John?
I'm gonna stay up a little bit longer, but on my watch, I'm gonna be looking for illusions, anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Not bad.
You don't see any illusions. Nothing aside from the spherical structure of the tiny hut. You don't notice anything off-putting.
Okay. And at the end of my watch, I'm going to try to like quietly fall asleep by Aurora, just to make sure that if anything happens, I wake up quickly.
All right. Who's taking second watch?
I'll take second watch.
Cool.
All right, so Cobalt and Aurora. I'll start off with Cobalt, seeing as he has yet to be dragged into the nightmare. Cobalt. During your watch, it's once again rather quiet. The roads appear to just, you see a little bit of snow trickling off the tiny hut you're resting in, and everything almost feels peaceful. You've been traveling for quite some time, and you get the sense that you're wondering whether or not you're wondering how far you'll have to go to prove your strength. Can I make a wisdom save? Oh no.
Oh, that's not very good.
Okay. Cobalt, you're looking out at you're looking across people you're with, and for a moment, your vision appears to blacken for the briefest moment. We're not sure whether it's you're just tired from being awoken to take second watch, or if it's just a trick of the eyes, more or less. But your vision darkens for but a moment, and you find yourself looking upon the village you came from within the jagged pines. You see your entire tribe is in a state of joyful celebration. However, something appears off in a way. You're not 100% sure of what it is, but you get the sense that something might have happened. You're standing outside the village, and it appears as though a wedding is happening. You see, you begin walking towards the village in this dreamlike state, and you see your beloved. However, she's not yours yet, as she is walking down the proverbial aisle towards Zircon. This rage, you feel enraged, and you spend a little while mourning, almost in a state of grief in a way, the pain of the lost chance at true happiness, but the rage pushes you to step forward, one left foot, right foot, and then at first it's a walk, more of a shamble, and then it turns into a walk and then a sprint. You run into the home of Zircon. You see him. He doesn't see you, though. And you begin to look at him almost as though he's been your rival for most of your life. And you strike out towards Zircon, only for a voice to stop you as the tribe leader Jasper appears to call out to you, and he simply says, "He proved his strength. You did not." Your vision returns to you. You're at the camp once again, but you're not necessarily certain of what you just saw. Now, can I get you and Aurora to make perception checks to actually do the watch?
Ooh.
All right. 23 and 14. You hear what appears to be the sound of several carts making their way past your camp. You're barely off the main road, but you're far enough away to where you basically pulled the cart off the main road and are trying to basically hit it to the best of your ability anyway. And you tried to more or less, you get the sense that the carts that are moving past are moving fairly quickly. They're not trying to be subtle or anything. The rest of the party begins to stir, but they're not moving. They eventually run towards your camp, but run past in the same direction that you were coming from. All right. So, who's taking third watch? The third and final watch this time around.
Ragnar will go ahead and do that.
All right, Ragnar, you awaken.
Can Rory be up with me?
Sure.
All right, I'd love that.
Cobalt nudges Ragnar awake, and Rory, and shortly after Ragnar, I imagine you would nudge Rory awake to try and have company during the watch, more or less.
Drinking buddies.
The two of you had a fairly restful sleep, and to give you a rough idea right now, it's probably close to about 5 a.m., so sun rises in a couple hours, so you're not necessarily losing too much sleep. You look upon the roads once again. It's a calm, peaceful night. Nothing really gets to you, but you get the sense that the road is long and you haven't really traveled much further north of Felwith yet. You're not sure of what perils lie ahead, especially heading towards the hinterlands. You sit around the fire and begin occasionally looking across the to the main road. The foot traffic appears to have slowed, but there's a lot more of just this sense of almost wanderlust. You feel as though the sense of adventure that there was almost a comfort back in Ravenhold. You guys had the hideout. You guys had the Rhodes Manor. You guys had people that you had befriended in Ravenhold. But in Typhus, it was a little bit different. Everyone felt cold. Everyone felt a little bit distant from each other. And then when you left, you're wondering if the hinterlands might offer that same sense of homeliness or familiarity. 2.5, 3 hours pass, and then the sun begins to creep across the horizon. the midnight sky appears. Sorry, not the midnight sky. The blackened sky appears to make way as the sun creeps over, and you begin packing up camp. The horses appear to have slept well, and you begin to, I imagine, awaken the rest of the party to try and get back on the road.
I don't want to sidetrack anything, but when the horses wake up, can Rory test out her new amulet and ask them how their sleep was?
Sure.
All right. She's just gonna walk up when she sees the horses start to stir, and she's gonna like pet one really, really carefully, and she'll be like, I hope this works. And she puts a hand on her.
So to give you a rough
amulet.
idea, what this is it's a ritual spell. So it's a 10-minute cast time in order to gain the effect of speak with animals.
Okay.
So
Could she have sat with the horses then?
yeah, you sit down with the horses. As they begin to stir, you begin to focus on the ritual spell. It eventually comes to you, and you are now sitting alongside a horse.
Did you sleep well, Mr. Horse?
Horse sleep well.
Oh man, no horse voice.
I'm not doing a horse voice.
Nay,
No,
motherfucker.
No fucking.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Well, you can insert the horse noises all you want, but I'm not doing a horse voice.
I'm losing my fucking mind.
Give me apples. Like, come on, man, no horse voice.
Was that the world's first goblin horse?
Yeah. Give me apples.
Anyways, the horse simply, in the most horse way possible,
Oh, I love
asks
Yeah,
asks
man, I
to
slept
be
pretty good.
asks to be fed before going onto the road.
She nods. What do you like to eat the most?
It simply mutters the word food in its in the most horse, like, once again, in the most in a way that you could clearly describe a hungry horse to sound like.
I'm loving all these mental images and mental sounds I'm having now. Did she see if when we went to go and get the horses, if there was any like feed that was packed with them?
I'd say while you were on the cart, you did notice that there was a small container that had a decent amount of feed, enough for about, surprisingly, about 2 weeks worth of food, give or take.
Can I roll something just to see if there is anything I think a horse would eat growing naturally to give them like a change of pace and maybe save on food?
It's kind of the middle of winter right now. I will allow it, but it's going to be a disadvantage.
No problem.
Forgot it was the middle of winter. Shit.
Survival or nature?
I'll say survival.
It could have been worse than a 9, but 9 isn't good.
You begin looking around relatively quickly, and it's hard to really piece together whether or not there's any natural foliage. A lot of the trees appear to be in a state of just rest. They aren't trying or dead for the winter, more or less. But yeah, you don't manage to really find anything that would be considered food for a horse.
She sighs lightly, scurries back to the cart, and looks around for the food, getting a handful of it and handing it to the horse. And I'm sorry, I couldn't find you anything more fresh. I tried to get you a fresh snack, but this will have to do.
The horse simply says, "Thank you."
Why are you talking to the horse?
Well, it can talk back to me now.
That wasn't necessarily a response, but all right. What did he say?
Well, I asked it how it slept, and slept well, but was hungry, so I got it some food.
You're weird, but I'm gonna be honest. I think that's gonna fit in. So, Anyway,
Is weird good?
yeah. I mean, shit, bro. I'd say, oh, I just swore in front of a kid. Oh,
You said fuck in front of this kid like 18 separate times.
I can't. Oh, I think we're heading out soon, so you should probably get in the cart or talk to the horses more. It's up to you, man. It's your life. And then I'm gonna kind of swiftly walk away, just being like, God damn it! I'm in front of a kid.
Jesus Christ. I feel so bad for Chellen.
Chellen doesn't want to swear in front of children, bro.
I know, I just feel like some of the things you say, or you, I don't know if it is you or if it's Chellen messing up, but if you say them and it just kind of happens that Chellen had said that now because you chose to say it. I'm hearing Chellen go down a spiral.
Yeah.
All right. You guys load up the cart, begin making your way across the frosted lands that are the region that Typhus is located. You begin heading northwards for about, I would say, another 12 or so hours. You do set up camp once again, but for the sake of brevity, I'm just going to skip over that. Can I get you guys to make 2 perception checks for both days of travel?
All of us?
No.
Everyone except for whoever's driving.
Probably Ragnar again.
Oh, y'all are sticking me with the boring fucking job?
I mean, someone else can
Driving's
drive.
fun, dude.
Boring fucking job. You took it, dog. What do you
Well,
mean?
yeah, but now it's boring. It's
drive.
in one fucking
I can drive, you
direction.
roll.
Okay.
Man,
Are you
is there a
sure?
way to Cliff? How do you roll 2 perception?
Just to
checks?
let you know, I fucking
Dash RR
did
and then the
not
number
roll
re-roll.
well, bro.
Ooh, okay. One day I got 6, and the
at
other
the end,
day I got
okay.
19.
Okay.
Dash. RR
Oh, damn.
2.
2 nat 20s on these perception rolls?
So
Oh,
two
I
nat
got
two
the
nat
same
20s.
twice.
2 nat 20s for the second day. Okay. So for the first day of travel, it's a pretty nondescript day of travel. You see more people heading back and forth between Typhus and whatnot. A couple of people riding on horseback to just try and hopefully get to Felwith rather quickly. And eventually after 2 days, you do make it to Felwith relatively easily. With the nat 20 on Naui and Parker's perception check, though, the two of you see a small goblin child.
Fuck.
Oh.
Oh my god, he's actually.
We see a goblin
Wait,
child.
we all see
You-
it?
Actually, no, only Parker, and you had to basically get whoever rolled a 19 or higher.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Is it
God.
though? I mean, This
Oh,
goblin
fuck.
child begins. It's not. Before you say anything, Chellin, it's not your daughter.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It is a goblin child who appears to be 2 or 3 years old, which is about half of the average goblin's lifespan. And it's walking towards the cart during the second night of travel, I'll say. So you manage to. It begins walking towards the cart. You see, it's wearing a small amount of. I say goblin child, but you know what I mean. It's a goblin. It walks towards the cart and goes, I'm not too sure how to do this. Are you guys going to Fellowith any by chance?
Why you asking?
I'm trying to meet up with a friend there. I haven't heard from him in a while though. When you begin looking at him, his forearms are covered in like bandages. He does appear to have some wounds on him, but he's just trying to mostly ignore the pain that he's in right now to try and just get to Fellowith as soon as possible.
Can I vibe check this child?
Sure.
Make a vibe check.
What's going on?
Make a insight check, Aurora.
Yep. I just can't fucking spell insight. 19.
This goblin child appears to be being honest.
Cool.
Aurora, what's going on?
Small goblin child. Needs a ride to Fellowith.
Is it?
Yeah. We can give you a ride.
Alright, okay. Let's just
The goblin looks across the party more or less, seeing Chillin, and he goes, Is that goblin with you?
Yeah, he is.
Uh-oh.
He just runs over to Chillin and starts asking questions about what it's like to travel and whatnot.
Whoa! Oh shit! Okay.
Stomp on it.
What do you want to know, kid?
Just like what it's like to well, you're not from around here, I don't think anyway.
Oh God, no! I'm from the Shade Merc.
Oh. I've heard about the goblin tribes in the Shade Merc. They're
Yeah, let's not let's. And I cover his mouth and I just go, let's not talk about those.
Oh,
goblins."
okay.
Yeah,
What?
don't.
Let's
No,
not.
moving
Wait,
on.
what happens in the shade mark?
Nothing. Let's just.
Nothing happens in the shade.
How
Merc.
bad are those?
lot of
How bad are
shady
those
things.
ones, kid?
I think you're lying.
Roll an insight check, Parker.
Chris, you can't just give me small children. I want to adopt all the small children.
I'm gonna
You
throw
can't
all
keep
the
doing
small
this to me.
children at the party. I'm just gonna
I
start
already
doing
have
that.
a fucking army.
It's like Laura and animals, bro.
Oh, apparently she's being honest, Parker. From what you gather,
All right.
How bad are those? ones, kid?
nothing happens in the Shade Merc. Apparently,
Those,
Wait, if nothing happens, can we go there?
Yeah.
No.
yeah.
What's wrong with that?
No, we're not going to the Shade Merc.
Why not?
What's wrong with the Shade Merc?
I would.
Nothing.
There's Shade Merc is so boring.
I heard it was pretty dangerous though.
Oh
It's
well.
dangerous, but we're pretty battle hardened explorers, so
yeah,
we're going to the Shade
boring
Merc
is-
next.
Yeah.
Going to the Shade Merc next.
No.
Anyway, kid.
Sure.
Anyway, kid, how bad are those wounds?
They're fine for the most part. They hurt a little bit, but that's whatever.
I'm gonna cast a first level cure wounds on this kid.
Okay.
Just starts freaking out. Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
You touch on the kid's arm, and you do notice that where there was a bit of blood, he appears to patch himself up fairly well, but it's not, the wounds aren't gonna
Okay, well, he got a 4 anyway.
heal themselves
so,
overnight. Yeah, the wounds heal, they partially close, not like fully closed, but they're not gonna, he's not gonna be bleeding out anytime soon.
All right. Just want to make sure.
All I really want is
So,
just to get the Shade Mark. Not Shade Mark, fuck. I just want to get the Felwith.
Velvet. Yeah, we're heading there right now, right, guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, don't worry, kid. We're heading to Felwith right now.
The Goblin Child looks over to Parker and Aurora, as well as the rest of the party, but the two that notice him first, and goes, "My name's Squib."
I'm gonna die for this child.
Hey, Squib. I'm Parker.
Don't say squib to him like that.
Do goblins all look out into like stare dramatically off into space?
From what I hear, only one's from the Shade Mark.
All right, kid. I don't like your sass.
No, I'm going to visit a friend named Donovan. He helped my dad a few years ago, and it's the least I can do.
Last name,
Friend?
kid? I know most goblins don't, but do you?
No, I inherited my name from my dad.
Oh,
Well, where do you come from?
There's a small goblin tribe about maybe a couple miles from here.
oh, good for them.
Yeah, but what's it called?
Damn, nosy.
Why are you asking all these questions?
Because where he comes from is his last name.
What rule is
Not
that?
no.
Then I'm challenge Shade Merc. That's a dumbass
Yes!
name.
Just like my name is Parker Blackwater.
That's a cool name.
I mean, it makes sense.
My name
I
would
mean,
be the
that is
fucking
actually
longest
how
name in the universe.
that is actually how my name works. So
Is that how all names should work?
No.
I mean, it's not how mine works.
probably.
Maybe.
Not
No,
even
I
close to
don't.
how
I
mine
don't
works.
know. Don't start
I
calling me
mean,
challenge Shade Merc. That's
my
stupid.
my tribe is called the Red Feather. You
So
see
your
a
name
little.
is Squib Redfeather.
No, it's just Squib.
Hell yeah, kid. Stick to your guns.
He just hops on. He like sits in the back, and like his feet are kind of dangling off the back of the cart.
Rory will go sit next to him, and the first thing she will say is, "I only have one name too."
Yeah, I'm not sure what her whole deal is with last names. It's kind of weird.
The coolest people only have one name.
Like,
Well, fuck you too.
yeah, I mean, none of us here are really that cool, so.
We're
I
all
mean-
cool as hell. Shut up.
I'm just Han of Sir Millik. Like that's my whole name. Is just Han, and then where I'm from.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, that's how the coolest people are.
Can we talk about something other than names, please?
Yeah, you would not want to talk about names.
Let's talk
Shut
about
the
being
fuck up.
adventure. Let's talk about being adventurous so we can dissuade this kid from wanting to be one.
Oh, kid, do you
Well,
want to see
that's
some
fair.
magic?
Hey, let's not show him cool magic that he may want to learn and get himself in danger later on in life. That doesn't sound like a good idea, does it?
You're not
kid,
supposed
we
to
like-
do
I got a
magic
good
in
trick.
front of children.
If we're worried about that, we should probably keep him away from Han.
You,
Oh, most definitely. Nothing
Han,
against you, Han. You're cool, but like,
you
Oh, I no,
during
I-
your travels, the storm says,
Oh no.
Han.
Oh no!
No.
no, no, no.
Oh. Oh shit.
But our deal.
Chellin is gonna also sit in the back with Squib and Rory.
The rest of the party isn't innocent, but this child is. So,
Mhm.
What do you want to do, Han?
Man. I'm
Gotta love playing a warlock, don't ya?
Gotta love it. It's so good.
I'm never gonna play a warlock in a game
No.
DM'd by Chris.
I actually Han's going to turn around and looking at the kid, he's gonna go, are you interested in eternal and unrelenting suffering for the rest of your life? Because that's the sort of thing adventuring brings.
Jesus Christ.
And
Damn.
it brings the loss of everything you could hold dear to yourself. It brings nothing but pain and material
Roll an
gain.
intimidation check.
Oh shit, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Intimidation +5, so 15.
4.
Ooh, this kid's terrified.
He goes, I don't want to be an adventurer. I just got attacked by a fox.
Then I
fuck
think
is
Han!
that, dude?
then I
What
think
the
you
fuck?
should maybe find a different carriage to travel with.
Whoa. Let's.
Aurora stands up as well as she can in a moving cart.
In a moving cart.
And just goes, "What the fuck are you going on about? It's just a fucking child."
Chillin puts his arm around Squib and just goes, "Don't worry, man. We'll get you to Felwith. You'll be safe, all right?"
I get not wanting a child to become an adventurer, but we would just be shit people for making an injured child walk alone.
All we're going to do is put this child in risk, and we don't know what's going to come. Say we
We're
put it in
just-
risk, but we save the child. Child then wants to grow up and become an adventurer, just like its saviors.
We're just bringing him to Felwith. We're not. He's not
Who
staying.
the fuck
Han waves his hand and like turns away from the group dismissively and just keeps watching the road as they travel.
Prissy ass
let's-
bitch.
Let's just.
And
drop
Aurora
it
sits
for
back
now.
down.
Yeah.
Rory's
Don't
just
Man,
gonna
I
whisper to Squib.
hate being a fucking warlock, bro. God damn it. I try to be an asshole to save the kid's life, but no one knows why I'm being an asshole. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chelinus tried to get you to open up, and you rejected his advances.
I did. You are correct. No one knows. Well, Chelin knows about the storm and shit and how it influences Han and shit, but obviously he didn't put it together. Yeah, because they did have sort of a little bit of God talk, and then
Well, yeah, he went like, "Oh, does it talk to you?" And you just kind of went, kind of.
but yeah, obviously in the moment it wasn't put together. That's man, I love and hate playing a warlock. I love being at conflict with the rest of the party in moments like this, bro.
I'm gonna write that down because Chelin would kind of.
Aurora is like, "What the fuck? This is a child." But Blair is like, "Get this child the fuck
Away
from
from
here."
Han, bro.
Like,
Yeah.
bye, child. I love you, but you're gonna die if you stay here.
Oh man.
Rory kind of just wants to show her cool trick to the child.
Oh.
All right, Rory, what's your cool trick?
She everyone could have seen at this moment that the armor she's wearing kind of looks a little big for her, and it's for her special trick. And she looks at Squib and she smiles and she whispers, do you want to see a special trick? It'll make sure that you stay safe and nobody here knows about it, so you'd be one of the first to see.
The small child simply says, sure.
She nods really happily and she sets her shield down beside her and she starts to growl, a very low tone growl. And as she does this, she starts growing about 8 inches. So she went from 6 inches. So she went from 5'2" to 5'8". And as she does this, her hair all starts raising. her nails that were kind of like claws now become very distinct claws. Her teeth start to sharpen and come to points and more like fangs, and like a wolf's mouth would have. And she also starts getting kind of white hairs. Like they're not long, they're not total fur, but she does get kind of solid white hairs matching her hair, matching her actual hair, growing all over all the visible skin she has. And she also gets a bit more solid and muscular. And then she waves to Squib.
Squib looks visibly terrified.
Why are we scaring this kid?
Holy fucking shit!
What the fuck?
At this point, I could have just turned into a fox and terrorized the kid myself.
And I
I was
fucking
like,
do.
cool, I'm gonna show the sparkle magic I have that's the most mild, but everyone else is, let's fucking traumatize this kid.
No, I got you.
Seeing the scared look on Squib's face, she will like shake her hands and like look as submissive and as not threatening as she can. She's like, no, don't be scared, don't be scared. It's just a trick. It's just a trick. I'm still a friend.
She goes, sorry, the child goes, who did I join? Jesus Christ.
Dude, I ask myself that question every day.
Anyways, Parker, you were saying?
No,
Oh.
so anyway, Chellen's gonna. No, go ahead, Parker.
So she's gonna kind of like follow Han and just poke him.
Han looks over. He's like, yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Uh
Is magic bad?
huh.
Yep.
Well, if it was the kid asking, I'd say yes, but it's you. Not inherently. It depends on how you use it. Look at Chellen. He wields divine magic, and yeah, he uses it to inflict wounds on the enemy, but he also uses it to save our lives. I think most of us probably wouldn't be here still if it weren't for him. You know, so
The throat of a cold that was sick as fuck.
it was very, very cool, but it
Just
depends
swore
on
in
the
front of
use
two
of it.
kids.
It's an innate, powerful ability that isn't to be taken lightly or squandered or used entirely for personal gain. You know, it's complicated. Why?
Nate always said that I shouldn't trust magic users. But the redhead is a magic user and she seems really nice.
She does seem nice, doesn't she? Yes, but the
Rub
thing
it
with
down her.
the thing with powerful mages like her is that they every single mage, when you reach that power, you get ulterior motives. You begin to look at the world as not a living entity maybe, but as something to be scoured and searched for more power and knowledge and personal gain. So for the most part that's correct. Don't trust magic users, but you can't not trust every magic user. You have to make that assessment on your own instead of just relying on distrust.
That seems really hard.
It is, but it's the reality of our world, I'm afraid.
Okay. Why aren't you purple?
Well, unfortunately, my mother was blue.
Was your father red?
No, my father was a human.
Oh. Oh. How did the human and the blue make purple?
Cause
Um,
skin is inherently kinda red.
well, no, I'm blue. Look at me, I'm blue.
You look kind of purple.
A little bit, I guess, yeah.
So
Now that
your
you're like pointing it out, like it's a little, it's like a pearlescent sheen, you know.
dad was white.
My dad was well, he's definitely white now, you know, because he's a skeleton.
Jesus Christ! Lord.
No, he died decades ago. He died in his sleep very peacefully. He's okay. Yeah, but he was a white man, I suppose. Yeah, so why is that an important question?
Do any of
It's
us have
not.
living fathers? I
Um,
don't think so.
dude, I'm like 40, so no, my dad is dead as hell.
I
Thank
think
God.
I think my father might have been the only one that didn't die in a tragedy, though.
I don't know when my dad died. I just know he hasn't come back yet. So
Rory's was alive when she left.
Oh, true. Hey.
We have one living parent.
All right.
But yes, Parker, and especially another magic user like me, be definitely wary of, because someone who gets into my situation does not always get there with strength or intention of getting here.
In the back of your mind, Han, you hear, you should really take your own advice.
Yep.
yeah, I know that's what I'm keeping other people from taking
Yep,
it down.
Bro, this is from experience, and this is how I'm able to tell people to stay away, bro. But yeah. Was there anything else you needed to know?
No.
Okay. Well, good talk.
All right. Third day goes by without a hitch. The goblin child remains with you guys, but he tries his best to like stay either to the very front of the cart on one of the horses or at the very back of the cart away from Han.
But the back of the cart would put him near the two rotting corpses, and
I don't think he's that concerned about the rotting corpses.
not compared to me. That's fair.
Not compared to the guy who can summon a fucking scythe to kill him.
Well, he doesn't know that
Okay.
yet.
He doesn't know
Did
that,
y'all
but
forget
still.
being a kid and you saw like a dead thing and you're like, oh, that's cool as shit.
Okay, no, you're right. No, actually, no, you're totally fucking right.
Regardless, he's trying his best to stay away from Han at all
The
costs.
Egypt exhibit was my shit at the museum.
Oh fuck yeah!
You
Do I
make
get to see a dead body? Yes, please.
you make your way into Felwith on the third day.
Corpses are
arrive
in
right
the
around.
armors.
You arrive around noon, and then you begin to just walk into the town. It's quiet. Chellin, you're getting weird looks for being a goblin, as is the goblin child. The goblin child simply says, thank you, as he walks into a building within the town. You then, I assume Han's going to collect the mempo, and you guys are going to deal with whatever business you have in Felwith.
Yes, sir. Han's
Purchasing
going right
items
to
and
that
whatnot. All right, you go in, you see the same dwarven blacksmith that threatened Chellin, and he simply goes, "Hi, it's been a little while. I don't exactly have a layaway policy, but well, here you go." As he takes out the mempo, it's a nice blue leather with an iron banding around the sides, more or less, to try and.
Ooh, okay.
It kind of looks like a bit of a grinning demon sort of half mask.
Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. You are an extremely talented craftsman, and I will be sure to spread the word of your establishment. Thank you very much, good sir.
Thank you. And he simply steps away from the counter and begins working on another piece.
Han leaves. He's good now. That's all he wanted.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do in Felwith, or?
Are we sleeping the night here, or are we just going straight on to Ragnar's place?
Well, that depends. Last time we were here, there was people here that Ragnar was very interested in. Perhaps we should ask around if they've been seen or anything. Maybe they can help us out in the search, even.
I don't really trust the people here, so
Mm-mm. I mean, the Knights of Bahamut, my friend.
well, yeah, but I mean, even asking, I'm just gonna buddy up with someone. Do it's you, Han, because you brought it up.
Sure. What did I bring up?
The talking about like looking for the Knights of.
Oh, like we're going to go search for them. Well, does
Yeah.
Ragnar even want to do that, or does he just want to get going? It's up to him. This is his thing.
That's
This
true.
is his
Yeah,
time.
yeah. We shouldn't hijack.
Ragnar, what do you have to say?
Ragnar.
I've waited long enough. One more day wouldn't hurt anything.
Sure, man.
Yeah.
So you want to look for these knights?
Yeah.
Then, all right.
We'll
I
go-
believe the three of us then are gonna ask around the town for the Knights of Bahamut.
Yeah.
I'll help out too.
All right, so the four of you begin to wander around. Can I get I'll say each of you can make an investigation check.
Perfection. Investigation +2. Come on, don't fuck me.
I just don't want an out one.
Ooh, 16.
I'll take a 3. That's fine. It's not an out
Sorry,
one.
what?
Can I get you to make an investigation check?
Okay.
I got a 14.
14, 16,
28.
27,
17.
28,
27, sorry. I saw the
17,
8
okay.
in my brain.
With you begin walking throughout the town, asking the handful of people that are walking throughout the streets, more or less. And eventually you come across they point you in the direction of a small building that appears to have a sigil of the Platinum Dragon engraved into its door. Ragnar, as you enter, you see a small shrine of worship towards this entity, and you see Lance, the human gentleman from before, standing there paying reverence to Bahamut, and he stands up and goes, sorry about that. We've met before, correct? Yes, Ragnar, right?
You're Lance, correct?
Yes. Welcome to the smallest platinum house on the entire planet.
Ooh.
You, effectively speaking, it's a single room house with a shrine to Bahamut in the dead center of the room.
Looking at the shrine, would I feel anything?
Make a religion check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Looking at the shrine for the first time ever since getting the tattoo, you've been feeling a slight influence from both of the draconic deities. Tiamat influencing you to go deeper into your rage, but Bahamut has always been, since getting the tattoo anyway, trying to keep you more or less on the straight and narrow, trying to make sure that you don't become as blackened and darkened by the corruption that Tiamat provides. You begin walking into the house and you see the shrine. It appears to be a statue, a small statue on a simple wooden wooden elevated platform, and it is this immaculately carved statue to Bahamut. But in this exact moment, you feel a slight semblance of peace. And then at the same time, though, there's that little twinge of conflict within you due to the now blue scales on your right hand.
I'm going to go ahead and take a look at it and turn away and look back at Lance.
Lance looks at you and then sees the scales on your right hand. And he's hesitant. And he goes, "So what brings you here?"
We've heard mention of my tribe, possibly out here, and we're just kind of rolling through here.
Okay. But what brings you in front of me?
I got this tattoo a little while ago, and he kind of gestures toward it. And apparently, according to the others, it's been changing, and I was wondering if there's anything that's ever happened before, like this.
Well, the original founder, Rhaegar Baratheon, was a golden dragonborn. However, he fell to temptation. He fell to the corruption that Tiamat provided, as well as the power that he felt was rightfully his. A devoted follower had broken the oath, and Bahamut cast him down. But Tiamat unfortunately gave him strength. Unfortunately, the blade that Bahamut had bestowed upon him only granted him so much power when wielded by someone who's not affiliated to the Order. So tell me, have you any visions of this conflict, this internal struggle that I'm assuming you're going through right now?
I haven't had visions of them, but you see like his blue hand kind of clench. I haven't seen anything.
Looking at Lance, you see he himself wields a great sword on his back, and he simply says, "We've all struggled. We've all faced great difficulty in our lives. But we are bolstered by the strength that Bahamut provides. Perhaps it would be in our interest to seek out that which is providing this conflict and to deal with that."
But what if you're not sure what that conflict is?
And look deep within yourself. Look deep within yourself and find whatever that conflict may be. He places a hand on your shoulder and simply says, The Platinum House has stood for many, many years, both here and around all and across all of Taros. I do hope you find some sort of guidance in this conversation. I truly do.
He's going to nod his head and take one last look at the statue, and he's going to thank him. Sorry.
Lance bows his head and says, "May the light guide you home." He turns away and begins polishing the statue, making sure that it's in good shape. During all this, what are the rest of you doing?
Parker's gonna turn towards Aurora and she's gonna go, "Hey, redhead."
I have a name, but yes.
Well, you know, I've been thinking. I wasn't going to do this because honestly, I didn't care if you guys lived or died. But
Okay.
now I do. So I was just thinking, I'm pretty handy with like a healer's kit if you want to come with it, and you like know where shops are, so if you can just show me where to get one.
Oh, sure. Let's go. And I walk towards general store.
There is a general store within town.
General store.
All right, you walk in, you see a human man, and he goes, "Why, hello there. How can I help you?"
My friend here is looking for a healer's kit. Do you got one of those on hand?
I actually have several. It's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna cost a little bit, but it shouldn't be too much for you.
That's fine. How much exactly?
One second, I just gotta check the stocks real quick, just make sure I'm not lying to you right now. That'll be about 7 gold apiece. I have about 5 in stock right now, I'll say.
She takes 2 and pays 14 gold.
Excellent, thank you. I really do appreciate the business.
Aurora smiles, and then turns around to walk out the shop and hands them both to Parker.
Oh, thanks. Why did we pay?
What?
Usually I just steal the things I need.
Nope. Okay, we're walking out of the store. Okay, come on.
You
come on.
see
Speed feet.
you turn as you're beginning to walk out of the store. You see another human man, a crossbow at his feet, and he looks over to the crossbow for a second.
Nope, we're
He
not
looks over
doing
at the boss, and the boss simply just shakes his head as the two of you walk out.
Oh, that's right. Parker wasn't here to know how fucking xenophobic they are here. I forgot about that.
Okay.
I mean, she also did
Parker?
outright mention that she was just gonna
Well,
steal
yeah,
shit.
no, of course, but it's a non-human saying it too. It's even worse.
It's a non-standard race.
Okay,
there we go.
Parker. Number 1, don't go saying shit like that, especially in stores. If it's like just us and there's nobody else around, we don't really care. But especially in front of business owners, you're gonna get killed. 2, you should pay for some things. There are some things you can just fucking steal, and it's fine. I don't really care. But you do have to eventually pay for things, and it's good, especially in smaller places like this, to just pay for shit. 3, what the fuck?
Why do I have to pay?
Because that's how economies work, sweetheart.
What's an economy?
Jesus.
Thieves aren't known for good economics, to be fair.
Okay, so for the ability for things to be made, like products, like those healers kits, companies need money. And they get money from selling things they already have. So if nobody buys anything, they don't have any money to make the things that they need to sell, and therefore nobody fucking has anything, and we just gotta fend for ourselves. So you have to pay occasionally so people have the money to get more shit.
So it's like how when people die, it's a good thing because then you can bring them back and they help you.
I mean, that's my point of view. Not a lot of people would agree with that, but that's my point of view. But no, not like that at all. But I guess kind of like that. If that's how you want to think of it, I don't really care.
As
Pay
you
for shit occasionally.
as soon as you start talking about the
We're being
about
quiet.
how I don't imagine Parker has a very much social tact.
She does not, in fact.
So she's not. So you might be whispering, but she's talking at a normal volume. I imagine anyway.
God damn it.
And to put it simply, one of the town, a woman walks past wearing some basic robes, more or less, like a bit thicker because it's cold out, more or less, but she is wearing some basic robes and she's carrying a shovel. And she simply looks at you and then kind of scurries off in a sort, like she was walking at a normal pace, and as soon as Parker mentioned the idea of bringing someone back from the dead, she just scurried off at a like quicker pace to try and avoid that discussion.
Okay, Parker, lesson number 2.
While
Don't
the
talk
word
about...
is talking, can I just book it after the lady?
No, Parker, come back.
Sure. Parker, you begin. Parker, you begin to run after the lady. She, at this point, is trying her best to just not even like acknowledge your existence. You were saying, Aurora?
I throw my scarf of entanglement I got from motherfucker with the bag. I forgot which
Anne-Marie!
Motherfucker. Yeah, I throw my scarf of entanglement at Parker.
All right. If I'm correct, that's an attack roll.
The target must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
All right, make a dex save, Priya.
I'm sorry, Shagorath. I thought it was Shagorath, and then I'm like, wait, if it's not, I'm gonna fucking embarrass myself.
Yeah, it's Anne-Marie.
It's Anne-Marie, yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Parker just ducks out of that shit.
So yeah, she throws a scarf at you. It spreads out into like a net sort of thing. But Parker, you just bolt using your feline agility, more or less. You bolt after this woman. Parker's long gone by the time it even hits the ground.
Oh, Parker's playing tag.
Okay, am I gonna burn a spell slot? Yes. Do I regret it immensely? Yes. But
what are you gonna cast?
I cast Crown of Madness on
Oh my
Parker.
god. I was just gonna see if I could cast command, but then I was like, I'm not even there, so whatever.
She needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
One moment.
Now let's hope this doesn't backfire because I'm choosing me as the target to attack. So Parker is more than her movement speed away from me,
Oh.
or she's about to stab me.
She rolled a 10.
Okay. Oh, crown made of skeleton's femurs appears on her head, and her eyes go white.
Sorry.
And then she. How far away is she from me?
About 60 feet from you.
And what's your full movement, Parker?
30 feet normally.
Okay, yeah, she couldn't get to me in a round. She would run at me to attack me, and then the next round I would drop it.
All right. So Parker, you've been running after this woman, but you suddenly feel very angry towards Aurora. You begin rushing toward. You turn around, and after a couple of seconds, you begin running towards her, dagger at the ready. Aurora, what do you want to do?
I'd fucking drop the spell.
All right. The crown that your eyes return to normal, the crown fading, and you return to normal. What do you want to do, Parker? You know that there was a spell cast on you, though.
Did you cast a spell on me?
Yes.
You're not supposed to do that.
You're also not supposed to chase people. So, two wrongs make a right.
She was suspicious. I don't think that's right.
Okay, Parker, you're gonna get us arrested. And if I get arrested,
And then I'll break
I'm
out.
gonna get killed. Well, you're no longer by yourself anymore. You're part of a team. And if you keep endangering the team, you're not gonna be here for much longer.
Do teams cast spells on each other?
If they chase after people like that, yes. I'm not gonna go and cast shit on you all willy-nilly. I wouldn't do that. I'm a good person. But it's all I could have done. I tried to stop you from chasing her. And especially with your past of your brother not allowing you to play tag because you kill people, that was also a reason that I really needed to catch you.
I don't. He let me play tag. He's not my brother. But he let me play tag. He didn't let me play hide and seek. And I wasn't playing tag. I was following her.
Okay, she's not suspicious. She heard you say something suspicious. And then fucking booked it. And then you chased her, which probably proved to her that we were mighty suspicious.
All right. So,
I have but one question.
all right, what's your question?
We have 7 people, and I'm pretty sure if I've kept count right, 4 are all together with, I want to say their name is Lance.
Oh my god! Oh my god! We left! Did we just
And
fucking...
2 just went to a store, so that means
Oh my
this
god!
girl's got a whole little town to play in, all by herself.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh fuck.
no.
Why didn't
Actually-
you guys take the...
Actually,
Come
no.
No?
No.
No, okay, you are technically on your own.
Yay.
but Han didn't go with the party. He was simply helping the party find the Platinum House.
Yeah, I think once we like did that, at least
Yeah.
me and Han just kind of went,
Yeah,
all right,
Cobalt too.
we found it.
Okay, so right now I'd say Ragnar is the only one at the Platinum House. The rest of you, Han
I was gonna.
and Chellin, and Cobalt probably, I imagine, went back to the tavern.
I was gonna head and see if I can get some stuff for potions.
Yeah, Han would
Okay.
have eventually made his way back to the tavern.
All right.
Yeah, Cobalt's in the tavern. He figured that's where we're all gonna meet up anyway.
All right. So Chellin, you walk into the same general store you walked into before. The human man.
I look over at the dude with the crossbow and I just go, what is it like? What time of day is it?
It's about noon right now.
All right, afternoon.
Afternoon, my friend. Tell me, how goes business?
Pretty good. I'm here to buy maybe some potion materials. What do you have in stock? I've been reading up, so I've got, a little bit of an idea. But I don't want to inconvenience you. So I want to hear what you've got in stock first.
Well, with those, with the, if I'm correct, last time you were here, we had a slight trade where you traded me a couple of giant's toenails in exchange for a few of them to be converted into potions, as well as for my own sale. So I made additional hill giant strength potions in order to sell. They've sold fairly well. The most recent thing I received has been for alchemical ingredients, that is. No, it is alchemy you're interested in, not herbalism, right?
Yeah, alchemy.
Okay then.
Like making potions and shit, that kind of stuff.
Well, alchemy and herbalism are two slightly different things. Alchemy can be used for potions, but alchemy is mainly used for. There are restorative qualities to some alchemical components, but potions are mainly made out of herbs and various ingredients, not chemical compounds and whatnot.
That's right. Think of that.
But we do have various herbs. Sylvan root is arguably the most common. It's used in healing potions to.
Yeah.
It's used in healing potions to make some rather basic, just standard healing potions, you could say.
Mm.
It can also be used in a tea to act as a painkiller, more or less.
Is there a little bit of a burp? Is there anything to like, sometimes a little goblin runs out of spell slots. Is there anything that can like cure poisons or like that you have ingredients wise that can like cure poisons or help out with diseases or something like that?
Well, we do have antidotes and antitoxins. We do have potions that can remedy a disease, not fully cure it, but will enhance the immunity of the person consuming it. A lot of potions are more based on what they can do in the short term, not in the long term, however. I mean, obviously, getting lockjaw would not be very beneficial to anyone short term or long term, but we do have a few potions of cure disease and some antidotes, you could say.
Alright. And I woke up on the wrong side of the bedroll. Yeah, let's get some antidotes for poisons.
All right. And normally, poison's not the most effective way to deal with things, so each antidote will charge you merely 10 gold, we'll say.
All right. I'll get. How many do you?
Right now, I have about 5 general antidotes. There are some more dangerous types of venom that this won't work for, but this should cover anything you're encountering in this stretch of the woods.
I'll buy. I'll buy 3 of them, so you have 2 more to sell. Any? Do you know of any ingredients for like potions and shit like that would grow in this area? I know it's winter, but is there anything that like grows specifically in winter?
Well, there's hedge moss, which is used in some herbal medicines. There's hedge moss, there's oxroot, there's a handful of things that grow year round, but are more prevalent during the warmer times.
All right.
And then I'm going to hand him 32 gold, the 30 for the antitoxins, and then 2 for the advice.
All right. He simply says,
A little extra for it as like a tip, and
excellent, thank you. I do enjoy getting a little bit extra gold for doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I mean, and also for not shooting me. That's also a pretty big plus.
As you turn, you do notice that Dario, the human gentleman sitting in the corner, doesn't appear to have loaded the crossbow this time.
Shit, thanks.
He just looks across and goes, and just gives you a light nod.
Change of pace.
You walk out of the you walk out of the shop and you begin to make your way over to the tavern, I assume.
Yeah, I gotta have a fucking talk with Han.
All right. Strangely enough, Han appears to have arrived at the tavern right around the same time you did.
That's right. Damn fucking street you have.
What?
Well, I was just saying that you and that as
Oh no,
Chellan
I was saying that too, Chellan. I was saying that too, Chellan.
Oh.
I was just talking to myself.
You all right there? You
Oh,
look a
what's
bit uneasy.
I'm just, I got good sleep. I want to have later tonight when we're like going to sleep. I want to have a talk with you.
Oh, sure, of course.
I've been having a weird time the past few days.
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir here.
Yeah, it's not necessarily like normal wizard or barbarian shit,
No, of course.
I feel as though it's in your ballpark.
That makes me afraid, my friend. But maybe we get a few drinks in before we have the terrifying existential crisis talk.
Yeah, I'll get a shot of Firebrand.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going for, except maybe a bottle for me.
Oh, all right. Shit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an interesting conversation.
Oh, I'll try
Chellan,
to keep myself.
Yes.
can I get you to roll an investigation check?
Son of a bitch.
All
Alright.
Fuck.
Fuck! I
Um,
don't know if that's good or bad. And it's actually making me more
Han-
scared.
Han appears to just have a bit of snow. His pants appear to be a bit wetter than normal. Besides that, nothing really stands out.
Did he piss himself?
Yeah, you're looking at Hans right.
No, it's not like around the groin. It's like around it's right around the boots and more or less.
Bro, I messaged you in
Damn.
confidence. Johan kind of pisses himself because it's been a rough week, and I thought you were gonna just let me have that secret, bro.
You know what? If that's what you know
Was
what.
his dick so long?
I mean,
that when he pisses-
why would I let you live that down if Han chose to
True.
willfully piss himself?
True.
Or maybe Han's dick is just so long that when he pisses himself, it's
Yeah,
only at the fucking boots.
It's
It's so long. The piss stain starts at the ankle.
Guys, you need to decide whether I'm a femboy or the biggest dick in the goddamn party. All right, you
Why
guys
not
can have
both?
Papa Schlong.
Why not
Oh,
both?
true. Long schlong femboy. Okay. Okay. Okay, but yeah.
We still didn't hear the story about Grandma Schlong.
We don't need to pass it over. It's all
Yeah.
good.
No, I'm holding this over Cliff's head for as long as I can.
No, I think it's
All right.
I think it's good blackmail. I think she gets power from it.
All
But
right.
yeah, Han and Chelling go inside, and
As a
Han
white
orders
woman would.
a whole bottle of Firebrand. And that interaction between Cobalt and Han that we had in Party Manager happens there, I'm sure. And then when we all get our drinks, we go reserve a booth for the rest of the party, if that's okay with all the other two, of course.
Yeah, good with me.
Cool. And
I'm
Chelling's
gonna-
dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some water real quick because my throat is fucking torn up.
Why is Han's pants wet? I just want to know.
Because it's
No
fucking
reason.
snowy outside, dog. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Your pants are probably wet, to be fair.
to be fair, his
I
just
have
are a
a
little.
spell called Prestidigitation,
So
so
do
it
I.
look like I
So do
pissed
I.
myself.
Fuck. Yo, I'm gonna dry myself off right now. I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna whoosh. Oh man, I'm so pretty now.
Yeah.
Gonna do it with my
the-
eyelashes a bit.
The
Water.
you cast Prestidigitation, and you're the bottom of your like around the ankles, like the shin area, no longer wet.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. So, assuming Ragnar's done at the Platinum House, assuming that everyone is ready, you gather back at the tavern. Drinks are ordered. Conversations had. I will cut to Han and after a little while. I imagine Han is intoxicated enough to have a conversation with Chellin about existential crises.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like halfway through his Firebrand, and he's like, were you wanting to have that talk now, my friend?
Bro, you are.
Well, I'm not like gone. I'm just like, that state where it's like,
Roll a con save.
oh, fuck.
I guess you're about to go off the bend. Homie.
16. Okay.
With the homie.
You're heavily intoxicated, but you're not blackout.
Okay. Like I'm
Like
able to
you
have a
might accidentally
conversation
you might accidentally say something you didn't mean to, but
with- Okay. Sure. Okay.
Hey, so I noticed. Wait, are we still at the booth or are we in a room now?
I would say you're at the
well,
booth. Yeah.
Oh, sure. We can get a room if you want. I mean, I already rented one. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
which, by the way, how much did the room and the whiskey cost?
For the bottle of Firebrand in the room, the bottle is about 15 gold.
Okay.
For the room itself, you're only about like a gold. It's 5 silver between the two of you.
Okay. Sure. Perfect. And remove. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Did you want to head up? I could probably get some sleep pretty soon, anyways.
Yeah. No offense, guys. It's just a bit of a
Long week. And
private conversation between the boys, and we're
Mhm.
gonna we're gonna go to sleep right after. So it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you making villager noises anyway?
Ha.
Sure.
Ha.
All right, so wait.
Wait.
Fuck.
God damn, that one really killed Nathan. You alright, Matt?
What's the first one with me?
Did you like take a sip in the middle of that?
No, no. Okay, we're in our room.
Yeah, we're in our room.
Han's
Pants off.
gonna-
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What? Huh?
Han's gonna take a seat on the end of the bed. And he's gonna be like, "Is this another one of a continuation of our conversation that got cut short a while ago?"
I guess you could say that. As Chellen's kind of like setting up his bedroll. He's like, yeah, man, I've been having really weird fucking visions, right? So you
Mhm.
remember that day we went, we took a little day on the town, we bought some smut, right? And some other books, of course, but the smut, right?
Smut day,
Um,
of course.
yeah. Which that's another conversation, not right now.
What about smut? I haven't really gotten to it yet.
Fuck, right? I haven't either, unfortunately.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I brought it up earlier, but it was still last night's fight, so I was like, oh, we're not using it.
We are. I'm just making sure that I'm just figured I post that in general. That way we don't have to talk about it.
But so I'm not sure if you remember, but when we went into the tavern, I kind of like spaced out for a second.
You
And
space out quite a bit.
yeah, well, this one was different.
Okay.
I saw my uh, I saw people I used to know, right? That
Mhm.
were very close to me. That are dead, and I know that for a fact, right?
Do you?
I do. No, no offense. I'm not in your situation in that state. I know they're dead. And but I keep seeing illusions, like hallucinations of them. And just 3 days ago, when we were still back in Typhus, I had head up to my room and I was doing some reading. Um, and one of those. Come on with the music.
Oh no, I'm not. This isn't for me. This is for you explaining this shit.
Yeah, I know it is.
No, we know.
And so
Good timing too, by the way.
as I was reading, that one of the people walked in, and the one of the I know dead people walked in and sat down next to me, and I I talked to Percival and I learned what it was. It's a fucking thing from the Shadowfell named Moro. Um, that's fucking with me. If I remember correctly, it's called like the Eater of Dreams or some shit like that.
I do have it written in my notes.
Weaver of Dreams. Um, and so he's the one who's fucking with me, right? And then the other 3 days ago, I kind of when I saw this hallucination, I taunted him straight up. I was like, cause he's been fucking with me, and he's been changing it. He's been perverting what happened. And so I and he got it wrong again, and I just like straight up called him out for it, and he sent me to this weird realm. I don't know where it was. Big ass 10-foot thing with like a hammer with a chain attached to it. And then I uh I taught he showed me a very similar image. And I taunted him again, and then he showed Aurora uh falling to the same fate. Uh and I told him I kind of lashed out a bit, and I told him that he didn't have the I goaded him. I really pushed him on, kind of irrationally. Um, and now I think he's coming for us. Maybe not like you and me, but maybe me and Aurora. And I don't know. And it's really stressful, man.
This
And I'm
thing
just I'm
you are
asking.
dealing with,
Yeah.
it is no different than a god, which is no different than a parasite, which is no different than a leech, you know?
Yeah.
These things wouldn't exist without mortal lives and feelings and emotion to thrive on. And I believe that you, and particularly most of the party in general, are victims, particular victims of the focus and hatred and if you lost people close to you, important to you, right?
Yes.
If you had the knowledge that they were within reach of being with you again, but to pursue that, you would have to do terrible things. Would you follow that?
I don't. I mean, as much as it pains me to say, no. I. I mean, maybe, but
If you had, I don't know, maybe it's this, whatever is feeding on you is something that we are all going to have to face eventually because it has chosen you as a wonderful source of whatever it feeds off of. And I feel like perhaps you may never truly achieve your true breadth of your ability if this isn't something that's dealt with, destroyed if we need to. This is something that is affecting all of us directly and indirectly through you. And I don't know what you're asking me, Chillin.
I don't know what you're asking me, Chellin, and then just the sound of a lighter.
Oh, you heard that? Fuck.
Yeah, that was loud as hell. It was like
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh man, that was funny. I don't know. It just maybe I'm not asking any. Oh, fuck you, Chris. I see your new name
Yeah,
now.
you saw it. You just saw it.
I just looked down.
I think he did it right when you named it the Weaver of Dreams. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not asking anything, and maybe I'm just getting this off of my chest. And telling somebody, um, is this what it's like to have the dice?
Um.
Because what you said to that kid today was definitely came from a
Yeah. Can we not?
okay, all right,
Not the kid anyway.
that's fine.
But in a way, I when we first met, I did have and have been having for months and months and months visions of those I have lost, dreams where the one I miss most is within my reach again, and where and sweet promises always, about how she could come back to me, but yeah, it's similar and unrelenting. And he takes a swig of his firebrand.
I'm gonna go to sleep tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's like because it's like I don't know if I'm gonna see it tonight.
I don't think I'm going to be getting much sleep either.
Yeah, because knowing fucking Chris, he won't let us.
Let's
Oof, I don't know what that was.
why don't we why don't we head downstairs, and when everybody goes to bed we just stay downstairs and watch out, you know? It'll help us feel better to see anyone coming, and if anyone does come, we can let everybody know.
I think we need a code word just between the two of us
For a threat?
for a threat, or if we see
Hmm.
something like a hallucination, a loved one that we
Yes, like if we start getting fucked with.
yeah.
Hmm.
And you know what I think the code word should be?
Well, maybe I won't be able to use it. What's the code word though?
I was thinking it was the brand of that bottle you got in your hand. Yeah.
See, I still won't be able to use it though. What I know,
I know.
it knows, you know. So,
Okay.
so I won't be able to use it. But if you say it, you know,
Okay.
well, maybe not the brand of it, because what if we're just talking about it, you know, and we say it, and then I'm like, oh, you know.
Fuck, you're right. That is true.
Yeah, what if oh, you know what we're not going to see here? A blink dog. Why don't we make code word a blink dog, you know?
And
Just to fuck with you, a blink dog walks in the tavern. Just kidding.
yeah,
Exactly.
Why don't we make it a blink dog, you know?
they're pretty chill, so it's not like they
Yeah,
would.
exactly. It's not like we'd be fucked with the vision of a blink dog. Blink dog, what's a blink dog gonna do, you know? Teleport? Oh, scary, you know?
Well, it's gonna hunt some displacer beasts.
Yeah, I mean, if I was
Yeah,
a displacer beast, I'd be scared, but I'm, you know, a tiefling, so I'm
really
not,
not.
you know,
Uh,
not too worried. I'm more scared of the locals than
I
the.
haven't. Yeah, I haven't done it. I haven't committed any crimes in the Feywild. Have you?
I I don't know.
Oh, all right. Well, so you might have a blink dog coming after you, but you know, let's hope not.
Yeah, let's just head down and keep watch.
Han,
You know what? I'm going to even bring, and he's gonna bring out Night and Typhus, and he's gonna bring that down with him.
Oh shit! Are we doing like a dramatic stage reading of Knights and Typhus?
you
Not what I meant, but we could.
Oh,
Sorry.
all right.
you this the storm whispers in your ear saying, "Thank you, Han. But it won't be a blink dog coming for you."
Han's gonna nudge Chelin on the shoulder and wink at him and go, "Blink dog," and then you're gonna head downstairs with him.
Challenge is gonna kind of go.
5
kinda like-
seconds.
And like,
Yeah, right. Maybe now he gets an idea of how fucking horrible Han's life is.
and just kind of like looks around and then follows Han.
All right.
All right, so you guys are keeping watch in a tavern.
Yep. And if everybody else wants to do it, they can. You know. You know. They don't have to go to bed right now or anything. We're just staying down here when they do go to bed. Is all I was saying.
All right.
Oh,
I
there's
don't
the-
want to sleep because I know
What?
what's gonna happen. I've been too safe for too long.
Rory's
Then
just gonna
don't.
be
I don't want to
looking-
take exhaustion.
Don't be a pussy.
You were saying, Rory?
I'm trying to think if Rory would just ask to drink again with Ragnar.
All right, because
Um,
Ragnar still doesn't know how old Rory is.
No,
yeah,
Ragnar.
Rory will go up to Ragnar and like poke him
Before-
very, very, very respectfully.
Before Ragnar and Rory get too shit-faced, can I get everyone who's on the bottom floor of the tavern to make a perception check?
Well, fuck.
Fucking
Perception check, you say?
Are we gonna use
Underage
this fucking code
drinking.
word like way faster than we have to?
I didn't know. I didn't think we were going to use it at all. If I'm honest with you.
I
Perception
got a
check.
9.
I definitely knew we were gonna use it.
Oh no.
I'm already rolling it. I'm already rolling
Chillin'.
it. I'm already rolling it. I'm already rolling it. I'm already rolling it.
No.
All right. So, Cobalt, what did you get?
Sorry, I'm
9.
rolling mine.
9. What are you, Ragnar?
Well, I'm rolling it right.
Get it out.
6.
Oh, fuck you.
Okay. So only Parker and Hun, what did you roll?
Oh, 19!
So
Hello, Pippet.
Nowie, Parker, and Han.
Ooh.
The three of you. You don't see a blink dog, but you do see a raven sitting on top of a deer head suspended on the wall.
Oh, that's just Percival.
Is it? Wait, what bird is it?
It's a raven.
Okay.
Wait, Percival's ravens, not crows, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I double checked. That's why I double checked.
Aurora flips
I'm
off the
gonna make
raven
a-
and takes out her spellbook.
Han's gonna make a little wave at the raven. Gonna snap his fingers and
The-
Sally starts jumping at the raven.
Aurora, actually. As soon as you flip off the raven, you hear a message.
Eat shit.
I hope you know I'm much closer than you think.
That's creepy.
Oh man.
Can I respond to this? Is this like the message?
It's a
though?
message cantrip.
Oh, so he's close.
Well, can't.
Oh yeah, he would be if it's
Okay,
message.
Is this Percival? This is Percival.
It's Percival's voice.
Okay.
Guys, I'm just saying, Jonathan never did this shit with us.
No, Jonathan.
This is why I like my homie Jonathan more.
Well, what? See,
It's no shit fucked when I say that.
bad guy. Jonathan's such a bad. He's evil. Look what he did to Jacob. But like, no. Look at what fucking Percival treats us, guys. Just saying. Just throwing that out there.
Percival's just making sure we're okay. I support Big Brother. We need more
Okay.
surveillance.
he
Jonathan
supports Big
was
Brother.
like, "Yo, I know your whack ass past, but I'm gonna keep that on the down low."
Right?
And then fucking Percival was just like, "Nowie," and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
but then I asked him, and he was like, "No, that's not cool. Don't do that." And I was like, "Oh, all right."
Aurora slams her fist on the table and opens up her spell book and says, "What the fuck does that mean, Percival?"
Han leans into Chell and goes, "Blink duck, blink duck." Points at Nowie.
One sec, actually. I wonder if
Oh.
I wonder how using a message cantrip through a familiar would work.
Oh.
Well, I think you can do it, right?
I
Can
think
you
it
do
would
it
work the
through the
same, but I
familiar,
don't know if
though?
I'm rethinking of house
But
rules.
the
in what I'm
familiar
saying.
can't cast it. You know what I mean?
No, but casting it
But you
through the
can
familiar
cast
though.
through familiar. I mean, it's your fucking D&D world. That's a dope ass
True,
I'm
rule,
gonna-
and I will
actually,
use it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rule it like that then. That yeah, he can cast it through the familiar.
Yeah.
Does that work for all like cantrip or like spells like that, like utility
As
spells?
like I'll say like stuff like like mage hand and stuff. Yeah, offensive stuff that can deal damage though.
Right.
No.
Okay, so anything that
So-
Zarfon's gonna have so much fun with this fucking with this
yeah,
raven now.
well, I mean, like that's what I figured, but that's actually
Yeah.
good.
So like mending, mage hand, message, stuff like that. Stuff like minor illusion is where it gets a little bit iffy, but I'll say that like mending, mage hand, prestidigitation, that sort of stuff that has almost no combat
Thaumaturgy
usage.
and shit like
Identify.
Thaumaturgy.
Ooh,
Identify is a spell. I'm gonna have to say no on that.
Okay,
I'm-
but
I'm
I
really
think that's
glad
like
you
a
said-
rule that you can cast Identify through.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, if it is, I'll allow it. If it is, I'll
I
allow
think
it.
you can cast touch spells through your familiar.
Caleb does it on Critical Role, and Matthew Mercer is like really into the rules.
He homebrews a lot of rules. So.
Yeah, I'll allow it then.
True.
I mean,
Mercer's a
Identify
brutal
is
player.
what, a 10-minute cast regardless. So
Well, they would ritual cast it because they don't have spell slots.
So if you're gonna, yeah, I have no problem with Identify if you're gonna use your familiar to identify something.
So sorry, I made that seem like, oh, then does this or this or this? I just got curious. Sorry.
It's all good. I'd rather you ask than not.
Sure. Then try to pull it out later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really glad you said that thing about minor illusion, because honestly, the way I use minor illusion, it's such a powerful cantrip.
I know.
Jeez.
Anyways, the Raven turns its eye to you, and you hear Percival's voice in the back of your mind, Aurora, saying, "I hope you know I'm a lot closer than you might expect." Now,
Yeah, you fucking said that already. Stop using that
No,
fucking name.
I was just retconning what he said, not repeating it.
Well, fuck. She does the whole fist slamming thing, opens her spell book, and says, "What the fuck do you mean by that? Also, don't use that fucking name."
Everyone in the tavern looks at you like
I don't fucking care right now.
they look at you like you're shouting at the top of your lungs. All the patrons that aren't in the party are looking over at you and like they're kind of scared.
So I didn't even need to do blink dog. Challenge just heard her. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Okay.
no, it just went. What the fuck?
It's fine, everybody. It's completely normal. Yes.
What's his response? Does he fucking respond?
I mean, you can only respond once, and no.
I
You can't-
fucking cast the message spell.
You don't.
On the Raven,
Yeah, and I'm like, fucking answer me, motherfucker.
the Raven makes Raven noises back to you.
I fucking cast it on Percival.
But Percival's not the Raven.
You have to see.
Then he's not in range. Okay, she closes the book.
Well, you don't
and
know where
sits
he
back
is.
down.
You have to know where he is, because for message you need to.
I go
the
in the
point.
4 directions and cast it and say it all 4 times.
Okay.
Fuck this guy.
Okay. What are you doing?
Shut the fuck up. I'm yelling at Percival.
If I'm being honest, I'm really enjoying Percival because of how he fucks with Aurora.
Like this
That's
crazy
just
fucking
like
girl in
80%
the
of
tavern
your
just
enjoyment.
You know what? You do you, kid. You do you.
spawn, bitch.
Weirdly
So he's
enough-
not in 120 feet.
He's not within 120 feet now.
Hula, he's just fucking with you.
I take out something from my bag, like an old book or something, and just chuck it at the Raven.
Make an attack roll.
Fuck.
Okay, I'm not trying to kill the Raven.
I'm aware. This is
If
to
you-
see just if you connect.
If she wasn't at one, she hit Salus since he was fucking with the Raven.
Oh no, there's another patron right beneath the deer head.
So what would I fucking add
Bar
to this, my
fight.
deck?
Bar
It's
fight.
just a straight dex check.
Bar fight.
Whoa. Not another.
Oh,
Okay.
You just killed him.
No, you throw the book and the patron clearly sees it and just walks like 2 feet away from where you tried to throw it, and then he sits right back down in his chair. It slides down the wall, and you see Salus is just sitting there trying to like jump up and claw at the Raven, but it's not. He can't jump high enough to do so.
Fuck that Raven. All me and my homies hate Ravens. Did I take the message spell? Let me check.
Wait, you casted message 4 times without knowing if you took it?
No, the cantrip. Sending is the spell.
Sending
Oh.
is a
That's what I'm
spell,
checking.
yes.
My bad. Well, sending, it just sends if you know them, doesn't it?
I know him.
Yeah. So he's getting
She's trying to
it.
figure out if she knows she has the spell, not trying to
Oh,
figure out
okay.
if she knows
I was
Percival.
not prepared.
My bad.
All right.
And my titties.
I'll say if that's all you guys want to do for the night, the night goes by without much issue. Besides Aurora, people starting to think Aurora is a little bit crazy.
I mean, she is.
Shit crazy.
Sleep comes to you all. You will all awaken the following morning. No nightmares.
What the fuck, Chris?
Can we get some balls in general for that?
Hell yeah.
Chellin and I stayed up anyway. So do we take
Oh,
exhaust?
well, we didn't stay up.
I did.
Pause.
Han did.
Yeah.
That was the plan. That they were gonna stay up the whole night. That was the plan.
Chellin fell asleep in the booth.
Oh.
Chellin.
Okay,
Chellin,
so in that case,
Chellin fell asleep.
His paranoia is firing. Han stays up.
Chellin, you fall asleep at the booth. Han, you do suffer a point of exhaustion because you didn't sleep the night before.
Okay.
You don't regain any spell slots, no hit dice, and you don't go back up to max HP assuming you took damage. The rest of the party awakens. You all begin heading downstairs to make your way back onto the open road. Still got about a week's worth of travel to get to Ragnar's encampment. Because it's about a week and a half's worth of travel to get from Typhus to the hinterlands. And then also finding his encampment's going to probably take a little bit longer. So,
Is there any like major cities on the way, or are we all just like
north of Typhus, the only major city north of Typhus is Caius, and it's on the other side of the continent.
don't want to go there?
Let's go there. It sounds like you're gonna have a lot of fun there.
1 point of exhaustion ain't even that bad. Y'all are pussies.
You have disadvantage
This on everything.
Yeah,
my
on the
guy.
ability rolls. So what? We have a whole party. I just won't roll ability checks while I'm exhausted.
Oh, it's only abilities?
Yeah.
I thought it was everything.
No, it's not attack rolls and shit like that. It's just ability check.
Oh.
Attacks, I think, start getting bad around like 2 or 3 points of exhaustion.
Something like that. Oh, yeah.
Anyways, you guys head back to the cart, getting a nice breakfast in you before leaving for the long trek up north. You guys make your way. Actually, no, I am wrong. There is a city not along the way, but it's further north of Caius, known as Shattervale.
Pretty name.
I'll just wait till we get back to Ravenhold to sell it.
All right.
We get to Ravenhold?
You make your way over to the cart after a decent sized breakfast. Nothing too heavy, nothing too light. Han doesn't appear to have slept the night before. Clearly,
Oh yeah, my eyes are droopy and shit. All
Yeah.
that.
something.
Did I pass out on you?
It's fine. There was nothing. Nothing happened. You're all good. You needed the
Shit.
sleep anyways.
Oh, did I?
You needed the sleep.
Oh, all right, fair enough.
All right.
I made sure to watch over you while you were sleeping, so nothing happened to you.
Yeah, I
I
didn't
think I
even
fell
know she was
asleep
good
too.
most of the night. She scared me halfway through. I looked over and she was laying there. I'm like, oh, but you know, I was sleeping by that point already.
All right.
Can I say before we leave, Aurora kind of like walks into the woods a little, so she's not by anyone, and she prepared sending this morning. So
Roll an
she just-
investigation check real quick.
What?
Roll an investigation check real quick.
I just wanted to yell at Percival, but okay.
Han, can you join me in sidebar for a sec?
Oh no, what happened?
Oh no.
The homie. I did roll a
Wait,
91
really?
D100 though.
That 91 is good.
Oh shit!
Oh, I
Wait,
don't know how I
why?
feel about that.
91 out of D100. Okay.
I really wish I saved that for my emerald.
You begin looking around in the woods trying to find a nice, fairly comfortable spot. And after a little while, you get into a nice position and you begin to prepare to cast the sending spell. I'll hold off on the D100 roll right now.
Oh my god! Holy shit! I'm gonna shut up.
What does that
Nothing.
mean?
Nothing.
You can't just. Okay. Why the fuck is everyone silent? I hate this.
Because we're waiting for your death.
We're waiting for you to say what you're going to say to Percival.
Oh, that's what you're waiting for. Good morning, motherfucker. What the fuck was that shit you pulled? What the fuck? Fuck you. Signed, Naui Talani. And that's it. Does he not respond?
I don't think you can respond.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You poop it?
He simply says, "It's like 4 a.m. here." Sorry, wrong voice. It's like 4 a.m. here. I hope you realize that. Also, that wasn't me.
So he picks up her spellbook and sprints back to the party. Just going, shit.
Do you don't even bother to roll an insight check to see if he's just fucking with you?
Nope.
Okay, then.
Okay, like out of character, is he fucking with me?
100%.
Good. This is about to be amazing.
Rory's just gonna like start copying the tone and the tone of how Aurora's saying shit, and just like copy it over in a sing-songy tone.
Shit.
Actually, wait, no. It's. I got the timing wrong. It is roughly the same time, maybe an hour ahead. Regardless, though, he just woke up.
Yo, I actually didn't fucking tell. That's not her voice at all. Actually, I was about to say that like something happened last night that I thought I told you guys, but I didn't tell you guys. Y'all saw the Raven. Heard Percival's voice in my head. That's why I was like, "Fuck you, Percival." And I was gonna cast sending, but I didn't have it prepared for that day. So I prepared it this morning. And I just called Percival, and he's like, "Oh, I didn't send that message." So yeah, and the thing he said last night was really fucking creepy, which was why I was flipping out. He's like, "I'm closer than you think."
Are you?
What?
Well, you said all that to us, right?
Yeah.
Fuck! Oh shit! Wait. I mean, Blink Dog.
What the fuck does that mean?
They're
Blink
really
Dog?
cool. They're from the Feywild and they hunt displacer beasts.
Cool.
Oh,
How is
oh.
that applicable in this
I'm
situation?
sorry, my mind is escaping me. Okay,
You're going
He's
fucking
yeah,
senile, man.
I am.
hey, listen, he's trying to. He's good. He's a. Give him a break.
No.
Okay. Who am I to tell you what to do?
We just shut that poor boy down. He's
Fuck
like,
you.
hey man, don't yell at your grandfather like that. And Charles is like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? We gotta get a move on to the place, Ragnar's place. Let's go to the cart.
Also,
Yeah, we should,
stop saying shit.
we should probably head out.
Let's keep going. Let's just keep quiet, keep to ourselves, and keep on
You
going.
all right, Chillin'?
Yeah,
I
no,
mean, other than the blink dog you saw.
yeah. I saw Blink Dog the other day.
Uh-huh. You
Oh
told me
shit, you
about it
actually
while.
saw Blink Dog?
Yeah, he told me
Yeah,
about it while we were.
but see, here's the thing about Blink Dogs is that they blink.
So you guys didn't see him, only I did.
Yeah,
Why
they.
didn't you tell me about it? You
right.
know I love that kind
Well,
of shit.
the other day we were walking, we were traveling, and there was that loud. You didn't hear that?
Yeah.
That's
Alright,
No, I was
it's-
probably reading.
It's besides the point. Let's keep going. Let's just go to Ragnar's thing.
yeah. Let's head out.
I will question you about this blink dog further.
That's
Later.
fine.
All right.
I'm alright with that.
You board up the cart. The zombies are in the armors, and you begin traveling further north towards the encampment located within the hinterlands. Can I get? So who's driving offhand?
If no one else wants to, Han will.
I'll sit up front with Han.
I would rather literally the goblin child come back and drive than the person with disadvantage.
Oh no!
Does
You know what?
does that mean the wolf
I
child?
forgot about
Hold
that.
on,
I mean,
looks like
I'll-
he's about to fall asleep.
You're right.
I'll
Oh,
take the
right.
reins. I have a +3 in animal handling, so it's...
I might even actually try to catch some sleep in the car while we're going, if that's alright with everyone.
Yeah,
Awesome.
dude, do what
Sure.
you have to do.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. And he's gonna kind of set up in the corner of the cart and kind of just lay down and go to sleep.
Rory's gonna go over and snuggle up next to him and cover them up.
Oh.
With a blanket.
All right. So Han's asleep. Can I get everyone except for Han and Chellin? Because Chellin, you said you're driving.
Yeah.
All right. Can I get everyone except for Han and Chellin to make a perception check? Okay, what is it with Cobalt and rolling ship perception?
Yeah.
Oh damn!
I don't know.
I got a 4
Is
as
that
well.
D100 just not gonna come
4?
into play, Chief?
Yeah, I got a 4.
Okay.
Oh great.
So, Aurora, sorry, Naui and Parker.
Nah, just
The
call
two
it
of
Aurora.
you. I'm calling her Naui from now on.
Eat shit.
Although I'm probably gonna switch between Aurora and Naui. So,
But for Nowie, it's
The two-
Nowie.
Oh.
yeah, but for Naui, it's Naui. I'm gonna roll D100 for that.
No,
Thank
Chellin
you.
already is. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I
yeah.
got you,
Actually,
bro. I
Chellin
got
made that
you.
joke and I
Yeah,
repeated
yeah,
it, so it's his
yeah,
fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
yeah.
you deigned it funny enough to repeat though.
You being complicit with it is
Yeah,
also a
true, no,
crime.
you were complicit with it. Your rule, I guess. but-
Everyone was like, "Yeah," and you were just like, "Yeah." Wordplay.
Anyways, so Naui and Parker and Rory actually. The three of you managed to, for the most part, keep an eye out across the majority of the day. The rest of you are also keeping an eye, except for Han, who sleeps through the majority of the travel.
Those little eyes closed.
Yeah. You do notice, actually, one moment. I'm just going to roll a quick d6. Okay. You do notice that there is a large bird fly overhead with light and dark brown feathers with a bright red streak across its stomach. It appears to be a rock just flying overhead, more or less, looking for prey. You guys are along a pretty densely packed road, however, in terms of like cover and whatnot, so it just looks at you and continues flying on.
Rory points at it. Pretty bird. Pretty bird.
Not a pretty bird. Avoid that. I don't want to get eaten.
All right.
If we kill the bird, we can eat it, though.
I don't think we can kill the bird, sweetheart.
No.
I could throw my sword at it.
I mean, that might
Do you
work
want to try and
eventually.
throw your sword at it?
About
No.
how far up in the sky is it, and how far
About
away?
300 feet.
Han and his sleep rolls
This is
over.
the
as
end
well.
of the Ravenhold
Do it.
campaign.
Ragnar is
Oh.
going to actually reach into his bag of holding, pull out a dagger, and just yeet it at the fucking bird.
Oh, Aurora,
right.
at least it's gonna be a dagger rather than a longsword this time. So that's a plus.
that gets impaled in your shoulder.
All right, hold on. I gotta
All right.
grab a dagger, put that on, and woo! I'm assuming at disadvantage because it's 300 feet in the air. Because I got a 28.
It's actually it's even beyond the maximum range of the dagger, even at disadvantage.
Yeah, but I have a 22 strength.
Yeah, but
That's
22
not
strength doesn't affect the
Yeah,
range.
I know. Well, I got a 28.
Yeah, you take out.
Give me the hit.
It's about like 5 times further than the max range of the dagger at disadvantage. So, yeah, you throw the dagger. You get a rather nice throw actually with it. That's about all that happens, though.
All right. Well, I tried. I failed.
You
I can
don't
take
even
that.
hear the dagger hit the ground. It's just gone.
I tried. I failed. I could take that.
I threw.
I
I missed.
Fire and a miss. Fire again. I missed. Missed again.
Then I had
Fire
a
and miss.
popsicle.
Maybe if I throw my javelin.
No, Ragnar, stop.
Well, I'll have a feeling that this
Fuck.
one is a little bit. Can get a little bit further.
No,
Are you sure? We can.
Ragnar,
we,
please.
we can eat pretty good tonight. If I make
We couldn't even eat that whole thing, and I bet it won't even fucking taste.
you want to
good.
bet? I
I can try to talk to it from here.
It's
call it down closer, child.
No.
In about 120
Okay.
feet range.
It's about 180 feet past the max range.
Bring it about 180 feet down, child.
What
Guys,
is
when
going
you
on
gave
back
us shelter,
there?
You wouldn't survive a second.
I'm trying to get us dinner, and she's making it really hard.
Is it just me, or since Ragnar now has a voice, he just sounds like a massive redneck?
Exactly.
Only
100%.
sometimes. Only
100%.
sometimes, because
Like
what-
right now.
you can tell when he starts doing it what he's going for, but then it devolves into redneck.
All
That's
right.
what's happening to Scurv.
All right, so the rock simply is moving too fast and it's too high up for you to catch, for you to remotely actually try and hit.
Oh, that's weak.
Like even with a nat 20, it's outside the max range. So
Big weak.
I mean, that was just like an ambient encounter, regardless. Just oh hey, look at the pretty bird.
Dinner.
But then it turned into let's fucking kill it.
Yeah.
Good, because a bunch of level 5s can't take on.
An eagle or a rock?
I think
An
7
eagle,
level 5s
definitely.
could
A
take
rock,
on a rock.
no.
The fuck's a rock?
It's a massive flying bird.
So food.
It's all blue. It's all blue and shit. It's real. It's really beautiful looking.
How do you spell that?
But it's
I'll send you the
ROC.
artwork.
See.
Okay.
It's CR9 if I remember correctly.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Dinner.
Oh.
CR11.
Damn.
Oh. Oh, we
Nice.
definitely can't do that.
He's scary, boy.
Anyways, the rock flies off, and for another, I'll say about 4 or 5 hours, Han, at this point, you awaken. I'll say for the sake of brevity, you're no longer exhausted.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
And you manage, and you set up camp along a road, along the main road, just off of it slightly, heading north for about. You still got at least a week's worth more travel, but you find a relatively safe encampment and set up camp for the night. So who wants to take first watch?
Ragnar will.
Rory.
Rory will stay up with Ragnar.
Woo, let's
Oh,
go.
well, fuck me then.
Midnight
Helen, you want to do
drinking.
second watch?
Yeah, I'll do
Yo.
second watch.
Aurora getting her man taken.
By an underage shifter. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, you know what? That's a good point.
We're on
Yeah.
stream. Shut up.
Wee woo. Ragnar's into lollies. Get the fucking police in here quick.
I mean, they have a 10-year age difference.
FBI, open up.
Yeah, that shit's fucked. Anyway, who's taking second watch with Chillin?
Me.
Perfect.
All right, so Ragnar and Rory. Can you get the two of you to make perception checks?
So, How'd you like that alcohol?
Out of character, what kind of alcohol
Oh,
was
thank God! Oh my God, that was so close to a net one.
Out of character, the alcohol given to you was just a basic ale. It wasn't anything too harsh.
Okay. Um, it didn't taste too bad, but it didn't really taste too good. But it made me feel really really lightheaded, and it made my whole body feel kind of like it was in water.
Well, I do have someone that's a little bit more sweeter, and he's going to hold out his bag of holding with the fucking straw in it.
Oh, Rory.
Oh, Rory, no! Oh, I got a 14, by the way.
22 and 14. Okay.
Chug,
Um,
chug, chug, chug.
You know, Rory, it appeared. You know when like you have that little moment where an insect flies towards your face and you're trying to like swat it away, sort of thing.
Mhm.
You repeatedly have that moment where you actually slap yourself in the face on several occasions. And from what you gather, how does Ragnar react to this?
So he's holding out the bag of a bag wine, and he's just kind of looking at him. He's just like, "Oh, is there actually a bug there?"
No,
So he's just flailing his arms around and slapping him.
no, it's that moment where it's like you think a bug's flying towards your face, and then you go to slap it out of the way, but you actually slap yourself in the face.
Oh, so it's just one good slap.
It's like several good slaps.
Several good. He's gonna be kind of watching and just like, I'm gonna take a sip out of the bag wine.
I, I'd like some too. I really don't like whatever my eyes are doing to me because I keep seeing stuff or thinking I'm seeing stuff, and then I go to swat at it and it's not there, and I end up hitting myself, and I really don't like it.
He's gonna go ahead and hold the bag wine back out and let Rory take it from him.
She will politely, and she will start taking sips, being careful not to drink it all.
Oh, trust me, you won't.
All right, roll a con save.
There's about like 495 pounds of fucking wine in there.
A 10?
Oh,
Rory, get in turn.
here's the thing. Alcohol is a new concept to you, Rory.
Mhm.
You're not sure of how much you can drink normally, especially given the fact that you're basically a teenager drinking for the first time with a group of people who are anywhere from a decade older than you to hundreds of years older than you, depending on who you ask. But as you taste the wine, he's right, it does taste really sweet. And then it starts to feel warm. I'll say, for the sake of things, you are intoxicated. So any intelligence or wisdom-based skill checks you make are going to be at disadvantage.
Okay. I have one question.
But it's only going to last.
Enjoyable?
I'll be back.
About as enjoyable as fermented grape juice can taste.
No. The intoxicated feeling.
Oh,
like,
the
she isn't getting like the spins.
Oh,
or
okay.
anything,
She's
right?
she's not getting the spins. She's just. It feels warm inside. It feels almost homely in a weird way.
Is she moving well?
She's
Is she able to?
she's moving well, but she has a bit of not like double vision or anything, but she's just that little like bit of mental fog that comes in.
Everything's about like a centimeter or two to the left or right.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
All right. It's gonna be a lot more ums. She passes the bag back, sort of not looking fully at Ragnar, kind of like looking around and enjoying the sights that she's seeing while she's drinking. And she doesn't realize this, but as she's holding the bag out in Ragnar's direction, it's about 3 or 4 inches off either side. I'll leave that up to you guys, but it's definitely not right where Ragnar is, and he can probably tell she didn't mean to be that far off.
He's just gonna chuckle and reach out, grab the bag, take some more sips himself.
This makes me feel really, really warm and just happy.
Yeah,
All
it
right.
does.
So your watch comes to an end. There's a sense you kind of feel a bit heavier with the alcohol in your system, Roy, and it helps you kind of fall asleep a bit. Not like you're not drunk, but you're definitely like somewhat. You get a bit sleepy, I'll say, and eventually you fall asleep, and Ragnar awakens Aurora and Jellin.
Wake the fuck up! It's your time.
Yeah.
Ragnar, did you give the child
Yep.
alcohol?
Oh,
No question
Where's
about it.
watch. We're second
She-
watch, not first watch. It's happened.
You're not supposed to do that with children.
Wait,
I'm back.
You're not at
How-
all, but I'm too tired to care.
Uh-oh.
how
Whoa,
old
do
is
what
she?
with
I assume
How
she
old
was
is
like.
Rory?
I assume she was like
Rory's-
around our age.
Is it, no, it's
Definitely
Rory, like,
not.
I think Rory said she was like 15.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
too late for that now.
Yeah,
Just
I definitely don't
don't
think
do it
that's-
again,
But why?
or do it in small doses.
She had like a few
Don't get her
sips.
wasted.
She had like 2 sips.
She looks pretty smashed.
It's the pocket
She
one.
is very small.
Han, when the fuck did you wake up?
I woke up a while ago. He said I woke up. DM said I woke up a while ago.
Oh,
Did
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
with my exhaustion taken off and shit, right? Or is this
Yeah,
a different?
this is a. So I said you woke up, but I
Yeah.
didn't specify. But you didn't specify whether or not you were taking first watch with them. That's
Oh,
what
is
I
that
was
what's
asking.
going on right now? Sorry, I took a break. I went to go to the washroom and shit. I lost all track. My bad. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
it's all good. Took like 2 sips. It's not really my fault.
Except it's 100% your fault. Anyways,
She was supposed to
Just
taste it.
don't do it again, please.
Yeah. Regardless, you guys get some sleep.
Good night. He's gonna sip a couple more sips from his pocket wine and go to sleep.
All right.
Did Rory fall asleep out there? Because it sounded like she fell asleep on watch, like towards the end of it.
She, as you began to make your way back to like the rest of the camp from keeping watch, that's when you started to more or less doze off, sort of thing.
Ah, okay.
So like, you're back at you didn't fully leave the camp, just so you're aware.
Hmm.
Like, you're maybe like 5 or 10 feet out from the rest of the camp, and yeah.
Aurora drags her back into the bubble. Or actually, no, I can't do that because I can't leave the fucking bubble.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Ragnar, your responsibility. Get her back in this bubble.
What bubble?
She is right now just playing in the snow.
What bubble?
The bubble I'm
Ragnar-
currently
Ragnar,
standing in.
Get some sleep. I'll go and I'll grab her.
No. What
Okay,
bubble?
thank
I'll
you,
go.
Jellin.
I mean, I'll
I
go
got it,
grab
I
her.
got
It's just I need to know what.
Ragnar, just get
Oh,
some
that
sleep,
bubble.
all right? Get some sleep, man.
Can
I'll
you
go
carry
talk to her.
her?
I don't know, man. It's fine.
I'll come with you.
No, I've got these sick gauntlets. I'm pretty swole now. It's fine. just get some sleep, all right? We'll need our. We might need our strength.
How much? How tall is Rory versus Chellin again?
She's taller, but it's not a big deal. I can drag her.
Oh, that's fucked up.
She's really light, if that helps. I mean, she's feeling heavier, but I don't know if that's gonna make her feel heavy to someone picking her up.
It could be dead. It's like dead weight, kind of.
Yeah, she definitely won't be able to support herself, but if you can pick up over, She's only like 125 pounds at most.
That might be a couple of strength checks, but wait, let me see. I think I can.
I'll say make a strength check.
I think what's my push, drag, or lift? My push, drag, and lift is 570, and my carrying capacity is 285, and I'm only carrying 63.5 pounds of stuff. So technically, I could.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Hey.
Yeah,
That's
I
pretty
knew I could check
nice.
I knew I could check my carrying stuff.
Yeah, even with her armor on and shield, she's less than that, less than the difference you have.
Hey,
carry.
Rory, come on back to camp now.
But why?
Cause we gotta stay safe, all right? I know you can protect yourself, but we're a group and stuff. We gotta stay huddled up.
Only if you come and get me.
Please don't run, please. Are you gonna run?
No.
Insight. Insight. Fuck.
She appears to be being honest with you.
All right, Rory. I'm gonna trust you on this. Okay?
Ragnar is going to be watching this. He did not go to bed. He is watching this.
All right, and now I'm gonna I'm both hands out, just like I'm like trying to be like whoa to an animal.
Can I get everyone to position themselves on the map?
Oh shit.
Kat, I'm going to need you to move away from my laptop. I love you, but shit's about to go sideways.
Don't do it, Cat Bus.
Well, she didn't move, so fuck you.
Cat Bus, I love you.
Who are you saying that to?
Her cat.
Cat Bus.
More like cat butt. Am I right?
Oh, she did not like that meow.
I know you said that last time too. That's why I keep doing it.
It's the Friday campaign roll 20, right?
Yeah.
No, it's Ravenhold.
Ravenhold.
It's Ravenhold.
Party split.
Ravenhold.
Respite. Challenge high. Can't be right. Heart rate.
Yeah, someone might have given you the wrong Roll20 link if you don't have. Oh no, you do.
No, we just used the Ravenhold for both.
Yeah, the Friday campaign was fucking Philip's one. He couldn't even name it Ravenhold.
Oh, that was Philip. He's never deleted it. Okay,
Yeah.
that's
Or chooses that, or tries to calm me down. Jonathan watches us and thinks we're idiots, but we need a book and need it quick.
What are you talking about, you nutcase?
Necromancy magic. Poor soul stuck in hell.
First of all, stuck in hell, you say?
We didn't start the chaos.
Well.
Hello?
I'm singing my song, you asshole.
Not you. The fucking fractal.
Oh, what is going on with all these squares? Hello.
Oh, I didn't place myself down. I'm a bad
back.
player. Wait, why am I more? Why do I only have? You know what? What's up, guys? What's up? Is Mormac? What's up, guys?
Luther, where are you?
What the fuck?
You
He
update the
time
pictures.
I'm sorry that my token isn't Chellen's picture. I couldn't find it fast enough, so I just used my.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. We changed it ourselves, didn't we? That's why.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before all this happens, just so I'm not interrupting anyone.
Stop
I don't
moving
know
my
how
shit.
to change the token, but if I could give you Rory's picture, you could put it as her token if you could.
Yeah, I got you. Just go ahead and DM it to me.
Thank God I still have my Roll20 Han file. Oh yeah, guys.
Fuck, Kappas, did you just hear that?
Yo.
There was a noise in the room that went. And then both of us just fucking looked around like, what the fuck was that?
Ghost.
Da and Anon are in the back too.
Are you sending me that picture, homie?
Okay.
Yeah. Just so sorry. I'm trying to make sure I know everyone by their voice.
Oh, it's Ragnar.
What's my name?
Bitch boy.
What's my name?
Landfall.
Who does
What's
he
my
play?
name?
You know
What's
what,
my name?
Ragnar? You're power word kill.
Who do I play? What's my name? Huh? Huh? I'm testing you now. Cliff, don't disappear.
Cliff, I give you full permission. Ghost his ass.
All
Kappa, if you
right.
could sit in my lap, it would be infinitely more comfortable.
Wait, where's Cliff on the or where's Rory on the map?
I'm waiting for him to send me a picture to throw him up.
Okay. Oh, so we're still kind of.
Alright,
Oh,
sorry,
there
that
it
took
is.
me a second for it to actually work.
Took a lot more than 1 second, bro.
Oh, I need the ability
Damn.
to draw. There it is. Draw
Your
shape.
mom needs the ability to draw.
I fucking need the ability to draw, bro. Fucking, I would love to draw. Yo. Everybody, yo.
Okay, so I'm about to put down a blue square, and that's the protective bubble.
Isn't a bubble a circle?
Not all of us can have circles, okay? Literally all there is in Roll20 is squares.
No, there's a circle.
Yeah, you just gotta fucking figure
You
out
just
how
gotta
to
press the one that
fucking
says
do it.
circle.
Where does it say circle?
You
It
gotta
says
hold
draw
Alt.
shape, and
You-
then where it says regular. Oh wait, never mind. I don't
You-
know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to me.
You gotta press and hold Alt while making the square, and then drag it and it'll make a circle like that.
Oh, okay.
Or you could just make a fucking bunch of squares and then turn them all until you make a circle out of them.
No, I don't want that. Undo that shit. Don't know how to undo anything.
You click on it, you highlight it,
Draw
and then you press
shape.
delete. What's the range of it? I could just
Alt.
draw it out really quick.
Well, fuck me. Control Z. That didn't work. It's 20 feet.
So just that. Oh yeah, that's a great fucking circle.
That circle is beautiful.
5, 10, 15, 20. Just like, bloop. Just say that.
Oops, I killed Aurora. She's gone. Yep. Okay.
And then Rory was out of the bubble, if I remember correctly. Just to totally hijack this and. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna become like a game of chess. I think the closest cleric crossover would be the bishop, so I can only move diagonals.
Oh my god, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Joke's on
Alright,
you, Rory. You're a party, so you're a pawn.
Okay, so Rory, as Chellin begins to approach you, he tries to pick you up.
Well,
What do you want to do?
I'm not. I'm still. I'm just kind of like. All right. Well, first I'm gonna just kind of like outstretch a hand. Just like just go on, just take my hand. I'm not like keeping distance. I'm fairly close at this point. Let's say right here.
Is there how accurate is that map? Is there any shrubs or anything I'm not seeing on the map that would be there right by me, like jumpable distance?
No, actually, the map is about like 90% accurate.
Okay, well, she doesn't want to totally have lied to him about running away. She would like to. She, as he's walking to her, she's going to stay the same distance away, but she's going to circle him. Kind of like a fighter trying to circle around another fighter.
All right. while this is going on, Shellen, because you're technically distracted right now, can I get you to make a perception check
At disadvantage?
at disadvantage?
A real ruggy.
I was gonna proceed to cast command on Rory, but alright. Oh, at disadvantage. Fuck! I was just like, I'm not 20, bitch. Oh shit, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Avra.
So dirty 20 for once you roll high on perception.
Fucking, for once I get a high roll today.
I know, right? Yeah, you begin to circle, and 1 second.
What? I don't like what 1 second means.
Guys, Kappas is here. She's a good luck charm.
Who?
My cat that we've talked about like 5
All right.
times already.
That doesn't mean I know your cat's name.
So
You have a cat?
Wait, have we made landfall yet? With your cat?
Ronan, I'm gonna fucking Shellen's dying today, bitch. Shellen's
I
dying today.
literally
Alright.
fucking thought that was coming up next.
Oh
That
my
fucking killed me.
Let's do this shit.
Oh my
You know what? Fuck it. Chellen rolled you. Chellen rolled you
No,
100.
Not like that.
Okay. I can't believe that was an act.
It's okay, calm down.
41. Okay.
Alright.
Hashak speaks to you and says, I am deeply disappointed. Believe me, I am. I was expecting better. But I guess I was wrong.
Bro, what did I say about gods being leeches, bro?
Yo, yeah, straight up, fuck gods.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Alright. Chellen, you and going based off of Aurora's former perception check. Actually, Blair didn't make a perception check. Okay.
Oh, Blair was supposed to make a perception check?
Yes, you're on
when?
watch.
Oh.
Well, we never started it.
We are now.
You guys are starting it now. Oh, okay. She rolled
Ooh.
shit. Okay.
Ooh.
Chellen, you hear a tree to the north and on the northern road snap and fall into the middle of the road.
Shit. Tree just fell into the middle of the road?
Yep.
Okay, then Aurora, Blair, I really need an answer on what I just added you in general.
Only people she wants to enter and exit.
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, it's a fucking protective bubble for a reason, motherfucker.
Okay, so you can keep her from exiting?
Ooh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Chellen's going to grab Rory by the arm, pull her, and just swing her into the hut after that. Just as like a quick.
Did
All right.
Shellen communicate
you-
this
are you-
fact to Aurora?
No, he just grabbed the kid and pulled her into the hut.
Are you carvering her?
Carvering.
Make
what?
a contested strength check.
We can Carver Strongjaw tossed you.
Come on, Avray, please. I really need to beat. I need to make this strength check.
No,
I
you
did.
don't.
Nine.
Hard to beat.
Okay.
11.
there we go.
So close to losing.
There we go.
that, though.
All right. Yeah, you grab her by the wrist. You begin to throw. You just kind of like pivot your momentum and get her inside, and you also stumble into the circle, into the protective bubble.
Fuck.
Aurora, you also heard the tree fall and snap and fall into the middle of the road.
She casts mage armor on herself, and just holds her spell book close.
All
and
right.
looks around.
Can
All
we
right.
close this bubble so nothing can get in?
or out.
Yeah, it's already fucking doing that.
Okay, well, I didn't
mean-
know. I didn't know how you have to be like, oh, let's activate that now. I don't know.
Close out? I mean, I guess I can.
Random question, Blair.
Yes.
Is the bubble... So, the bubble from the inside out is transparent, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Or at least translucent. Okay.
We can see out perfectly unobscured. Like, it's like it doesn't even exist for us.
What about from the outside in?
It looks the color that I make it, and I make it the background color, which
Probably.
is bush.
Bush and snow. Okay.
What color is that? It's bush.
That's what I'm gonna walk in a Home Depot and ask for a paint color, and they're like, "Oh, what color?" I'm gonna be like, "Bush."
Bush.
Deadass, they will find a color
It's
named
prob-
bush.
yeah, it's
There you
probably
go. They probably
gonna
will. No, I don't doubt it, but
Now I'm gonna look up Sherman Williams and find the bush
All
color.
right.
There we go.
Can I get... So Chellin is now aware that a tree fell.
yes.
Did it make any
One
sound?
moment. It did.
Well,
It
we're here to
made-
hear it. So yeah, it did.
Okay, so trees do make sounds when they fall alone in the woods.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but
Well, they're
when
not
we're here to
alone.
hear
there
it-
were people here to hear it.
The
dude.
question is if a tree falls in forest and no one's there to hear it. We're here to hear it.
Yeah, so it makes noise.
Which is a stupid question. Of course it still makes a fucking sound. You know
Well,
what
you
I
don't
mean?
know that.
Alright.
Were you there?
Um,
Yes, mother.
who has the highest passive perception in
Oh,
this
you
group?
already know that it's not
Probably probably the cleric.
It's not Hun.
What's happening to
My
me?
passive perception is 17.
My
Yep.
Or
passive
yeah,
cleric.
Firbolg.
It's the cleric.
I think my
the
passive
druid.
perception is 18.
Oh no, it's a
Hey.
cleric.
All right.
The observant feat, bitches.
You see, or you don't see, you hear a twig snap a little bit to the south of you.
Bush.
Bushes.
Bush.
I'm gonna look in that fucking direction.
Wait, which bush?
All right.
Wait, which? Whoa.
Make a perception check.
Wait, which bush? Can we ping which bush, please?
This bush, I think, right?
I almost typed bush
Fuck.
instead of perception.
I missed it. Damn it. Hey Kai, can
Make a
you?
bush check.
8.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
This bush.
It has leaves, and then leaves.
Well, that's an 8, so you get a little. You
Alright.
get that it has sticks
Um,
in it as well.
Yeah, you hear the twig snap, but you just see a nearby deer skull.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god! Oh shit! I know what this
Whoa.
is. I know what this is because it's
fuck
been
up,
hinted to
Ewan.
before.
Just
Can I
chilling
roll?
what it is?
Can I?
Just chilling
Can I roll a history check to recall?
Sure.
to
Yo,
recall?
why the fuck are
'Cause-
those circles going
'cause
ape
I won on-
shit?
Oh,
Why? Because Bryce and Kai are pinging it.
Yeah, to let you know that this is where you heard it from.
yeah, I
We
did
know.
hear-
No, you can stop pinging it.
Didn't know. Didn't know,
Um,
actually. Thank you,
Chellin,
guys.
no! Chellin, my baby, no! Why?
It's a deer skull. That's all.
It's not just a deer skull.
We
Can
are-
Aurora use her keen mind feat and remember?
Can Kai stop pinging the
I think it-
bush?
If I think it was in the past 30 days.
Actually, it was.
Yes!
You did hear sightings, Mason.
Fuck.
Mason?
Ronan.
That was me.
Because
'Cause
you
I-
all have fucking collars.
Guys just said our name.
Oh, I'm the only pink one.
I always put them on top of each other, and I was hoping other people do that too. So I was like,
did
"Oh,
All right. So, you have heard of recent sightings of an entity known as a Leshian in the forests both north and east
oh, that's right."
of the
No.
I just read that in my fucking notes too.
The second he said deer skull.
Within the north and to the north and to the east of the town of Felwith.
Shit.
Yeah.
I thought the hill
What is
giant was
it?
gonna be the lesson before, but
It's referred to as a lesson.
How the fuck do you spell that? I just want to look at a picture of it.
Leshen?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I distinctly don't like this man.
You don't, but it's
I like
once
him.
again, it appears to just be from what you can see, it just appears to be a deer skull.
Okay.
Just outside.
But Aurora,
we
with
had
her
Able
big
Girl,
brain
she's
20
done
intellect, is like, oh yeah, they have deer skull.
All right.
Deer skull.
Do you try and approach the deer skull?
What the fuck? No! I'm like, it's a fucking
Oh,
legend,
but you have a habit to walk up and touch things.
Yeah,
Fuck
you
you.
have a bad habit of bad things happening to your characters because you touched the wrong thing.
I'm gonna
I
go
may
and
touch
touch
the wrong thing, but I don't touch the wrong
Hey
thing.
buddy, how's it going? Poke.
No,
Oh,
no,
guys,
no, no. That was a bit. That was a bit.
There is not a good guy out there. Stay away from that skull. Stay away from that bush, and we can just hide out in this bubble for the next. How
That's
long has
not-
it been?
That's not a good like,
It's been about 4 hours.
what is
For the
that?
next 4 hours.
Who is
What
the
happens?
guy?
There's something out there that's gonna fuck
Those
us
of
up.
us who were still sleeping, are we awake at this point?
Yep.
Fucking
Well,
cowbells and shit.
Aurora is shouting at this point.
Aurora, what are you talking about?
What is-
There's fucking something outside of the fucking bubble.
Can you say
Is Rory still a little
Yeah, there's a
is Rory
lot of
still a little
things
tipsy?
outside a bubble.
I'll say that your intoxication is worn off. It's been longer than an hour.
Okay. I'm gonna still imagine she probably doesn't want to go right from that to hearing you shouting though. Still, right?
No, doesn't mean you're not.
Probably not. No.
Um, could we talk about it in a softer tone? If not, I could go out and maybe tell them to move because
No,
eventually the
don't
bubble's
talk
gonna
to
go
him.
away.
Definitely
Don't,
not.
no, that not
You-
a kind of nice man.
Aurora, you being vague isn't making us take you seriously. What
Well, I
is
don't
it?
fucking know a lot about the fucking legend thing that we've been hearing about. This motherfucker,
Yeah.
deer skull,
The
and
fuck's
there's
a
a blue
lesson?
skull over there.
Han,
And the
does not
fucking
know
tree
what
fell.
a lesson is. I know he's heard of it before because we heard about this one, but does he know what one is?
I hate that Chris just keeps rolling d20s.
Mm-hmm.
Han, I'll say make a history check.
History
How long
check.
has
So
he
I'm
been
proficient in that. +5.
Oh my god, he's been rolling fucking.
Ooh, 16. That's what I get
16?
for rolling the fucking acrylic die.
I'm
You
gonna rub your belly for good luck.
Giggity.
Thanks.
you know more about the Leshen than Chellin probably ever will. Actually,
Oh, perfect.
apparently.
the Leshen is a lot of them originate from the Feywild, or at least are the majority of them do anyway. Some of them are nature spirits that have simply begun to inhabit desiccated bodies and whatnot, but having known that there is a Leshen, or has been sightings, I should say, of a Leshen north and to the north and to the east of Felwith, you kind of piece together that one, that deer skull wasn't there when you guys set up camp, and two, that more than likely that thing is going to. They're patient hunters. They will wait, and they usually don't hunt alone.
Oh, so that's what all the d20s were about. All right, that's nice.
Okay, Han's gonna sit up in like his little bedroll. He's gonna sit up and start putting on his mempo, and he's gonna be like, should some of us go and check it out first, before everything kicks off?
Why can't we just like? And she like makes like a clawing motion with her hands.
I don't fucking know if we can take this thing. This thing seems not nice.
We can try, and if we fail, we can run.
I don't like the whole patient hunter thing. I think this thing can chase us no matter where we go. And we have to pack up camp or abandon all of our shit. And I mean, my army ain't that fast.
Then
but-
it sounds like we fight.
Fuck, you're right.
Chillin pulls up. Chillin pulls like takes his mace out and goes, "All right, then we fight.
We're not
Rory
gonna outwait it. It's our only choice.
All right, well, whenever we're ready, drop that bubble and get ready for a fight."
We don't need to drop the bubble. Maybe.
I don't need to drop the bubble. Y'all can just go out there and
Yeah,
move back in here.
a few of us can go out and kind of, get a feel for things. If we can come back, we can come back, and if not, we can maybe fend off the Leshen and whatever it has with it, while everybody else gets out of here, and then we can try to catch up with them later.
Is this road going north to south or east to west?
North to south.
Okay, so then I'll go out the east end right here, the side I'm closest to. Keep an eye out for anything. See if anything charges me. Hopefully I'm ready. We'll see.
I'm coming
Wait,
with.
guys, I still need to tell you something about this bubble. Okay.
What?
Can't cast spells out of it.
Okay.
Can't cast spells into it. Unless
Okay.
it's like dispelling and shit.
Okay.
They can't move in. We can move in and out. And they can like go 30 feet down and dig back up into us, but I really don't think this is a situation where that would be a problem.
Let's hope that they can't comprehend that, because that might be their next course of action.
I don't know if I
can't
comprehend
leave
that.
the bubble. So, and if I stick my hand out of it, the bubble disappears, I believe. No, actually, I think it's my whole body, so I can't stick my hand
Or
out.
most of your body, or something like
Yeah,
that.
but still, my thing is, y'all go out and fight it. I got my armors and my army. You can fuck with it, and I'm just gonna pack up camp, so we're ready to hightail.
The second that like packing up has been mentioned again, Rory's gonna kind of think to herself, where are the horses? And I kind of need an answer to that.
The horses are right beside us. They're right beside the
Yeah.
camp. Roll 20.
All right.
Yeah. They're
From
right
what it looks like, they haven't been damaged.
Oof. That was a good thing to check. I don't know why none of us thought of that though.
I'm going to when I exit the bubble, I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians on myself and exempt all party members.
All right.
Now that I know I can hold concentration on a spell and cast other spells, Spirit Guardians became way more useful to me. So if any of them enter, they have to make a Wisdom save. On a fail save, they take 3d8 damage, radiant or necrotic, and then on a successful save, they take half as much. And their speed is half too when they enter my area, and it's 15 feet around me. They flit around you for a distance of 15 feet for the duration. Yeah.
All right.
And they're like little skulls. So
Okay.
They'll do necrotic damage.
So
Han's following like right after Chellin. Like
okay.
Just
Chellin, you look to the north. That deer skull, from what you can see from here, it's kind of a bit obscured with the snow and whatnot. It appears to just be remaining in place. And you look over to the north and you see a large tree covering covering the majority of the road.
Is that the tree they dropped?
You don't know.
Han, should we investigate that or should we stay here?
Well, it's a fallen tree. I don't know if we need to investigate much more than that, do we?
Alright.
We know there's something out here, and we know a tree fell, so we know what probably did it, don't we?
Hey, I think we should bait him out. So
I hate that I agree with you, but I do.
I'm sorry I kind of pulled you into this, but you know.
No, I was coming out anyways.
Alright. Let's stand in the middle of the road here.
Hand in hand.
I got my little spirit guardians. I got the Mesa disruption. Let's do this shit. Hey!
Ooh.
You
Fuck. Okay.
to the Han and
Yeah.
Chellen, because you two are looking, I imagine, to the north, or one of you is at least looking to the north, and one is looking in the general direction of the Leshen. Can I get whoever's looking to the?
Yeah.
Whoever's looking to the.
Sorry.
Whoever's looking towards the Leshen, make a perception check. Whoever's looking towards the tree, make a perception check.
Okay.
Everybody make a perception check.
I was gonna say I'd be looking towards where the Leshen is. Where would you say Chellen's looking?
I was gonna
That's
say
why I'm
Chellen's
asking.
looking at. I was gonna say Chellen's looking at the Leshen, but I'll look at the tree. That's fine.
Okay. No. If you probably have a better perception, is what I'm saying. So you should look at the Leshen.
Let me check my perception. It's a +3.
I think that's better than mine. Hold on, real quick. My perception is +3 as well. We have the same. Never mind. Okay,
Wait,
I'll look at the Leshen.
I can get advantage on the roll.
Oh, there you go. Okay, you look at the Leshen. I look at the tree. Oh, and I got a 5. So looking at the tree, I get a 5.
Oh, I saved myself from a nat fucking 1, dude.
All right, looking towards the tree, or whoever's looking towards the tree.
I am, yeah, me. And mine was a 5.
It doesn't appear to have dragged itself there.
No, yeah.
That was such a clutch move, dude.
Chellen, looking over towards the Leshen, you see it's moved slightly, a bit towards the bubble and a bit to the right.
It's looked like it's moved a bit.
Let me, and Salas lands on Han's shoulders, and Han looks at Chum and he's like, just watch me for a minute here, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, and he sends Salas out to fly overhead the trees a bit, just looking out for movement in the forest and whatnot.
Wait, I'm sorry. On roll 20, can you indicate like just a quick arrow which way Salas is going?
Which way he's going? Yeah, 1 second. Let me draw it out for you. Where's? So we're here. I was gonna have him fly out this way, and then through here, down around here.
Okay.
Cross and over, kind of like a big swirl before coming right on back to me.
Okay.
It looks like a butt.
All right.
I'm gonna keep Han to my back and look out this way.
Oh man, this is so exciting! I get to draw out his flight path
until he gives me the go ahead. He's good.
Flying overhead using the Tressum, using Salas.
Do you want me to roll perception or anything?
Yes, using Salas's perception, not yours.
Perfect. He has a +5. He has better perception than I do. Ooh, and that's only a 16.
It's enough.
Ooh, okay, perfect.
Salas begins to fly over the fallen tree before you notice, for the briefest moment, a bit of the bark seems to fluctuate slightly.
Oh.
As one arm of the tree lower begins to drag itself towards Salus.
Salus is 40 feet in the air, just so you know. So that's his plate height. Okay, okay.
Oh, where is it moving to?
You don't have the token out yet.
Oh yeah.
Of the Lushan?
No, of the other one.
Oh, the other one is now. Okay, sorry.
Tree mimic?
Woo.
What is that?
Tree mimic?
What is that?
So where are he moving to, homie?
He just moving to the left.
To the left now, y'all.
Why
One
not
hot this time? One hot this time. What's up? Wow. Red foot, what's up? Cha-cha real smooth.
I don't know if this is better or worse than Philip having control.
Hey, at least I don't fucking look at the stats, bro.
I mean, you can't because these are both homebrew.
Well, perfect.
Ooh.
Also,
Yeah,
I'm buying.
I knew they were homebrew.
I'm also buying Foundry Tabletop right now, so we have something better for next session.
All right. The token is still not out, Kai.
Really? It's wait, yeah. But
Why is there a butt on the map?
It's not on the tree though.
That's
saying,
Salus's flight path. Keep up, Blair.
Oh, he
Oh yeah,
moved
the light
far
green
to
is
the
the
left.
flight path.
He moved over here.
It looks like a butt.
We
I think
already
he wants to
already
be
No,
lower.
know.
he moves.
It
He's
was the
past.
tree.
Yeah, he moves past the stone. No, not that low.
Keep him in the bubble.
He wasn't even where you originally put him. He was up towards the stone.
Hey, he was up here, right?
Yeah, right there. That's where he originally was.
Yeah, but then you said he moved to the left. That's why I moved him to the left.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, but you put whoever marked the tree here. That's not where he was. I don't know who did that.
Oh.
Oh, so he's down here now, right?
No, he's
Kinda
over by the
listening to
stone.
your
Oh, he's
dad.
still by. Okay, then why did someone say he was down here?
I don't know who keeps pinging that, but I was simply saying whoever marked that there's a tree there
Was
is
incorrect.
not correct.
Yeah.
That's all
This
I was
one.
saying. Yeah, that one there, the red circle. Whoever
No,
said that was
my
incorrect.
flight path!
All right. So
Oh.
Han, you see through Salus's vision, you see that the tree appears to have moved and is dragging itself towards a boulder a little bit further away from you.
What is that thing? Looks like a
Just thinking
Viking.
the same damn thing.
It looks like a Viking tree.
What?
Han's gonna obviously once Salus finishes his whole loop, Han's gonna zip out of his vision, gonna turn to Chellan, and he's gonna go. There's a large creature just north of us. Actually pretty close to right in front of the horses. They won't be if they try to leave on the carriage. They're gonna be screwed.
Can they? Shit. Did Aurora tell us if she can hear us through the bubble?
I think she can.
Yes, I can.
Oh shit! I mean, I was
Oh,
whispering.
she can hear us now. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Actually, she
Shit,
must have
she's got
very high perception.
crazy good hearing.
Statistic. I mean, what? Anyway.
Fuck you.
Yo, don't leave yet.
Yeah, we need to let them know. Well, maybe don't shout it.
But then they'll be coming for us.
Oh, I guess no. Actually, you make a good point.
Because then they know that the.
Okay, yeah. Or
What?
no. Actually, I think you are just right. Yes.
Yeah, I mean. I'm sorry, man, but we're bait right now. Like
No,
this is,
no. I know. I knew what I signed up for. I knew
this
what I
is
signed
a total
up for.
waiting game. So what's up with that tree? You said it wasn't a tree.
It's not a tree. It's
Oh fuck.
yeah. It's like a creature, and it did when Sal flew over, it was like it crawled towards him and wanted to eat him. You know, like
What?
things do, like monsters
still
do.
Aurora takes out a piece of wire from her back and holds it up to her mouth. And Chellan hears in his head, "What's going on?
Oh, let them know. Oh wait, I didn't hear.
You can reply to this message."
Shit. Don't leave. Tree not tree. Big monster. Horses not viable. Stay in bubble. I love you.
Satan
Oh.
bubble?
Satan bubble.
Stay in bubble.
She recasts it again and says, "Stay safe. Love you too." and she puts it away.
Oh no, it seems pretty gay to me.
And then he doesn't respond.
Ah.
He just goes, "Here's hoping."
You know what I'm hoping?
What?
That this
The
plan isn't as absolutely insane as it feels.
Oh, it's absolutely insane. Don't fool yourself, man.
collection slowly moves towards, in its full form, no longer just the deer skull, moves towards the bubble and begins
no.
scraping its claws along the side while moving towards Chellen and Han.
I can hear that, and I hate it.
Yeah, can we see that? Can we see it doing that?
We see it move, please? It's just sitting there. Can we like see it move?
Come on,
Is it
Kai. Come on, Kai. Come on now.
God.
See it move?
Yeah,
Also,
can we see it like
That's the
fucking?
wrong one.
why is the
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ amateur hour?
Oh, shut
clearly.
the fuck up.
It walks towards Cobalt and begins to drag its long tendril-like claws along the outside of the bubble.
I don't know what language Leshens speak. Do you know what language Leshens speak?
We do see it, right? Doing that.
At this point, yes, it's walking towards. It's continuing its path towards them,
Yeah.
the people on the outside.
Should I take
I'm
a
gonna
shot?
try.
I don't know what
something.
they speak, but they're from the Feywild, so I would assume Sylvan.
Well, Rip, I don't have any of those.
It stops right about there where you had him.
Oh.
Kai.
He grew.
He turned into a tall boy there.
That
Um,
genuinely made me jump.
I don't speak Sylvan. I can read Sylvan because I can read anything. I have very good eyes. But I can't speak it. Do you know Sylvan?
No, not at all.
I didn't think so.
Should I make a shot at it?
No, because look at this, and he's gonna do two Eldritch
Oh
Blast
shit!
before
Oh
it
shit!
gets the shot.
All right. Can I get you to roll to attack, and can I get everyone to roll initiative?
Ooh,
Aurora tells everyone there's a second monster up to the north. And that's in the bubble.
Ooh, +7. So one was a 26 and one was a 22 to hit.
It's
I did it wrong.
exclamation C in it.
Oh.
What is
I rolled
everyone
it.
rolling shit
Oh, no,
initiative
D&D
today?
Beyond.
Ooh, and
I
then
got
my
6.
yeah, I need to roll it.
D&D Beyond.
Everyone got garbage.
It's D&D.
Oh.
Have
Fuck
any of us
D&D
gotten
Beyond.
above
They
a
dropped
10?
their critical roll thing.
What?
Backwards, Bria.
I got an 8.
Okay, there we go.
Just throwing that in there for easy tracking.
Parker is
All
the
right,
only one of us who got
so,
above a
My rolls to hit for my two Eldritch Blasts were one was a 26 and a 22.
Both it.
Ooh, I get to roll damage for both of them for once.
We can
Nice
mark
aim.
26, 25, 24, 23, 22, and 21 off its AC.
Okay. Bam. 19. Oh, it
Okay.
takes 19
So,
damage.
uh, 25 to I'm going to be going 25-20. Same thing I do in the Crimson Tide game. 25-20. 20-15.
Oof.
15-10.
Parker
13.
is 13, yeah.
10-5.
Ragnar.
Chellen's
8.
got a 7.
I got
Okay,
it.
but
Ragnar also
but-
has a
but-
7.
Okay, so Chellen and Ragnar both 7. Who has the higher dexterity?
I got an 8.
Oh,
I got a
Ragnar.
+4.
All right, Chellen.
I got a 9.
Yeah, I've got
Who was
an 8.
that?
I don't know. Oh, that's Rory. Cliff.
Yeah, sorry, Rory has a 9.
All right.
Cobalt has a 6.
And 5-1.
Oh shit.
I don't like that. I didn't do
like
that.
it either. I'm sorry, let me fix it.
What the fuck did you do,
Okay.
Chellen?
So, Aurora, your initiative order
There.
you begin to seeing Han blast and 2 Eldritch Blasts into this thing's chest, and knowing that you're unable to really do much outside of just get the camp packed, you begin to hesitate, and I'll say that your movement speed is halved due to the terrain you're in, because it's pretty dense snow, and also you're kind of freaking out at the fact that holy shit, these things look pretty dangerous. All right, top of the initiative order. Parker, you're up.
What?
Ooh,
Didn't she have
okay, there's
13?
your-
Okay.
Damn, Leshen rolled well.
He got a 12.
No, you got a 13.
Ooh,
Oh.
Parker had better decks. Good to know.
Good to know. Good to know.
Okay. Suddenly I miss Kara.
Because she won't do anything.
Because it was in character to panic.
Parker, dashes. Dashes. Just kind of runs over to, the Lechin.
Ooh.
It's gonna make an attack of opportunity on you.
What? This thing goes crazy.
Whew. Man, the first time I do good on an Eldritch Blast, man.
Should I make my Spirit Guardian's aura a little more ominous?
Yeah.
That's 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
All right. Leshen begins making its way towards the entity that just shot 2 Eldritch Blasts into its chest, and it sees you out of the corner of its eye. You see this little but I can only imagine a small green flame has lit in its eye sockets as its gaze turns to you, and it just goes for a wide swipe, but accidentally hits the tree behind it.
Okay. And then, using bonus action Fast Hands, she's going to, smash a bottle of oil against it.
Whoa.
All right. If I'm correct, how does Fast Hands work offhand? Is it just a bonus action allows you to use an item?
Yeah.
All right. So because this is technically a hostile action, I'm going to have you roll a dexterity check for it. Okay.
Okay.
Oh. You do. A bit of the oil does connect, not the entire flask of oil, though. The oil, though, spreads onto the tree behind it and on the stone immediately to its right. What else is there anything else you want to do?
All right. Adapting. She's gonna use her tinderbox, to set wherever the oil sat on fire.
All right. I'm gonna have to say make another dex check. Nat 20. Okay. So the Leshen does burn. How much damage does oil deal when it's set on fire?
Let me check. The target takes any fire damage before the oil dries. The target takes an additional 5 fire damage.
Okay, and in that case, you're using a tinderbox, so I don't think the tinderbox really has anything, does any damage. Yeah, no. Well, the good news is that it does burn, and it takes a surprising amount of damage from it. But it does. When the tinderbox itself doesn't have any damage values to it, though, so I got to go based off that.
That's fair.
So the oil on the leshen catches fire as you strike it with the tinderbox, and the oil that's dripping off of it also catches fire. So the tree behind it, as well as the stone to its right, is also on fire.
Rip all our druids.
All right, that ends. Unless you have anything else you want to do, that
No,
ends
that's good.
your turn. All right, Leshen's going to make 2 claw attacks against you, Priya, because you just set on fire.
Thanks for taking the heat off me. Shout out.
Pun.
25 to hit.
Oh.
The second one definitely hits.
All right, it's going to deal. There'll be 20 damage, 19 of which is slashing damage, 1 is fire damage. So the Leshen, after missing with its first attack, it goes for a second swipe at Parker. The oil that's on its arm begins to singe down a bit further as it just makes a quick swipe against Parker. A bit of the oil transfers from the arm that hasn't fully caught fire onto Parker. You watch as a bit of her fur begins to burn slightly. That sends a burning hair really begins to just upset the sense of smell of anyone around her. That's going to end Leshen's turn. On to Rory, you're up.
Okay. Well, Rory can see the evil tree from the hut, right?
Which evil tree? There's 2.
North, the one up north.
One's north. Do you have dark vision?
I think shifters do. I'm gonna double check that though.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know why my phone's being so slow to load beyond, but yeah, if they do, then does she see?
Yeah, I'll say you do manage to look out and see the larger tree that appears to be dragging itself towards a stone.
Is he gonna try to pick up that stone?
She's gonna look to the rest of people in the hut and kind of not really knowing, has a look on her face of not really knowing
Ragnar on deck.
who to attack.
What's up?
I'm just saying Ragnar on deck so you can plan your turn out.
Yep.
So there are people attacking the deer skull person. So should I go after the tree up north, up the road? And that was to just everyone in the hut.
Sure. That's cool. Maybe. Be careful.
I'll try. She, I didn't even think how far she could go.
Well, you can get from where you currently are to about there on the map. Assuming you don't dash.
She won't. Yeah, I'm just gonna move her the 30 feet to the one from up north, the tree guy from up north.
All right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Pretty sure that's 30.
From where you were? That was.
Yes. Dang.
Yeah, if you're going directly from. I normally go like the next block up is where your movement starts. So it would be up to here. One block up.
Okay.
Because I don't consider moving the first 5, like, you could say it's an extra 5 feet of movement. I don't consider it that way. So.
All right. Good to know. And that's gonna end her turn.
All right. Ragnar, you're up.
Ragnar is going to go ahead and use 15 of his movement to come out to there. Actually, no, he doesn't do that. Well, no. Actually, he's gonna go over this way, stand a good like 10 feet behind Cobalt, and he's going to go ahead and let me see, what is this? Okay, till the next dawn. Cool. We're not at dawn yet. Boom! Eldrick's Claw tattoo. He's gonna go ahead and swing his sword at the Lich, and like always, the the dragon arm made of light or of the ink reaches out and tears, or hopefully will tear into the Lich. Not the Lich.
The Leshen.
Yeah, I'm like, oh shit, we're fighting a Lich now. You just upgraded this dude.
21 to hit.
21 does hit.
That's 14 damage plus an extra d6. 16 damage total.
All right, you swing in with the massive dragon claw. It does connect. You do actually inadvertently put out some of the fire on it as well.
Oh.
So it's no longer gonna be burning, but you do a solid chunk of damage to him.
Well, hell yeah.
All right, is that all you want to do? You have 2 attacks per round.
That is right. I do have 2 attacks per round. Jeez, I'm sorry. I'm really out of it right now.
Hey Ragnar, plan out your attack. Oh my
Shut
god,
the
I have
fuck
2
up.
attacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead
Chilling
and do
on
the
deck?
same thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm ready.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does not. The second attack goes wide. It appears to move barely out of the way. You don't even clip its antlers. You clip into the tree though behind it. The dragon claw just tearing in with your greatsword, but not really fully connecting with the Leshen whatsoever.
Well, a tree's a tree.
And a hole is a hole.
All right, is that all you want to do, Ragnar?
Yeah, that's about all you can do. Yes.
All right, Chellin, you're up.
All right. We're gonna do told the fuck shit. I just said I was ready, and now I'm still unsure.
Plan out your fucking turn.
Fuck it, guiding bolt, and then followed up with a spiritual weapon summon.
All right, go for it.
Come on, and then +6. Fuck. Okay, what was
12,
that?
most certainly. Who was that against?
The Leshen.
The guiding bolt misses.
Yeah, alright, that's fine. 1d20 plus for spiritual weapon. Oh, let me mark these real quick. So that's guiding bolt, and then spiritual weapon. Okay, it's also +6. Make sure, boom.
21 does hit.
Okay, so let's roll some damage on this bitch. It's
Which spiritual weapon form is it?
Tulip.
Tulip. Okay.
Plus 3. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's shit damage, but we'll take it.
All right. So the tulip is this glowing tulip made of light. Just rises from Chelen's hand, floats over to the Leshen, and strikes down with its stem, almost like a spear. It does connect, but it doesn't appear to really deal all that much damage. Just hitting across, it nicks the skull, but it doesn't hit as hard as you recall. All right,
We'll get him next time.
Cobalt, you're up. Cobalt.
Sorry, I was muted. I was like full on talking, like giving all these details, and I'm like, why is he ignoring me?
Oh wait,
God.
fuck.
All right, I want to turn into a brown bear with my wild shape. to
All
start
right.
off with.
Random question, Han. I forgot to track you in initiative. What did you roll?
Bad DM, bro.
I think he got a 8. I think he said, yeah, he got an
Am
8.
I muted? God damn it!
Yes, everyone seems
Right.
to mute themselves for some fucking reason. I don't know
I
why.
rolled an 8. I did roll an 8.
Okay.
I forgot
Oh.
to track it too until you mentioned it, but I knew I had.
Re-
Okay, so
Rip
I
the
accident,
ball
I
off.
Hear me
accident, I
popping and shit?
accidentally skipped Han's turn. So at the end of this round,
No,
I'm
that's
gonna.
fine. Yeah, Cobalt's going. That's fine. I'll go after Cobalt. I'll throw myself in after Cobalt in initiative too. I don't care. I'm good.
Well, I'll give you your. Well, what I'll do is I'll have Cobalt go, then it'll be your turn because I accidentally skipped your turn, and then we'll
Well, yeah,
go
but it's
back
not
in
a big
order.
issue to me to be one initiative space lower. You know what I mean? So it's fine. This is canon. It's good. I don't mind.
Yeah, but it bothers me.
Okay. Then I will fix my order. There we go.
All right. So, Cobalt, what do you want to do?
All right, so I'm gonna start by wild shaping into a brown bear,
All right.
and then I'm going to go up to the Lashin and multi-attack it.
All right, go for it.
What do I roll to hit? A D20?
Yes.
Oh, where's my little notebook? I use it for important things, like drawing Eldritch Horrors.
And Kobold porn.
No, why
No,
would
did
I
I
do
do that wrong?
No, you. Well, yeah, you did it wrong. You got it.
So
No
close.
one. You actually no. Put the D20 right after the 1, but a space between the 1 and the R.
I see that now.
Not 20. Okay.
Alright.
So that's on your first attack. Roll. Well, what I tend to do with attacks is your first attack is probably the claw attack. Second one's probably a bite attack. So roll to attack. Roll to attack again, and then we'll roll all the damage together.
Alright.
All right. Nat 20 and 19. Okay. Yeah, both hit.
Alright. And then the damage is 1d8 plus 4.
Then space plus space the other damage die you roll.
Or 1d8 plus 4. And then what?
Then space plus space the other damage die you deal with. So
Alright.
what at
It should be
1d whatever.
2d6 plus 4.
Oh shit!
23.
Challenge, you're such a fuck.
My fucking joke fell
23
apart.
damage. Okay. So you, with your first hit, you just claw into it. It doesn't really like the feeling of being clawed, so it just tries to recoil from you, and then you go in for the bite attack, just trying to like take a. Okay, then never mind. Okay.
Okay, then never mind.
Then you just
Sorry, I timed out.
So the first attack, you hit it, it recoils, and then you go with the claw attack. You then go in for the bite attack on its arm. You connect, and you kind of like take off a good chunk of the bark of it.
Awesome.
It's still standing.
All right. Well, that's all I can do for now. So.
All right, Han, you're up.
Perfect. Okay. So Han, looking around at the scene right now. Hold on, I'm making sure I'm not muted. Okay, good. I had to double check because you can never be sure anymore. Han's gonna kind of be in disbelief for a second because he's about to be the responsible one for once, and he's going to run up 30 feet. I have to double check here. Okay, yeah, right beside her, pretty much. He's gonna go and help out the small child trying to fight the big scary monster, while everyone else is focusing on the lesson.
All right.
And he's gonna cast. He's gonna go. Well, I'll let you get what some of the other guy got, and he's gonna throw 2 Eldritch Blasts. So.
All right, go for it.
One was a 20, dirty 20,
Hits.
and the other is a 17 plus 7. What's 17 plus 7?
24. Both hit.
Perfect. So that's 2d10. I don't want to roll 2d10, so I will roll 2d10 here, and it takes 9 damage total. And I believe that is my turn. I don't believe I have a bonus action. Oh, yes, I do. I'm gonna throw Hex on it real quick.
All right. I'm not gonna allow you to recalc that damage though because you cast Hex.
Oh no, I'm casting Hex after. No, I know.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to be sneaky.
All right.
That's right.
On to. Yeah, you take with the first Eldritch Blast, it projects out and it hits one of the upper branches. That branch just snaps off completely. The second branch, you go in for another Eldritch Blast. This time, where you can only imagine the tree's midsection is, because it's kind of hard to determine where the midsection on a tree really is. You connect and you just leave a bit of a char mark as all this force is imparted into the tree as heat energy before dissipating. All right.
Perfect.
It is now the Cursed Oak's turn, which is that big guy up top.
Yep, the big scary guy up top. Yep. And
big scary guy up top. It is going to use a ground slam after moving in between the tiefling and shifter. Can I get the two of you to make a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw. Let me check my dex. +1. Okay, dexterity saving throw. 16.
16 passes. Oh no. Okay.
Rory.
So the tree simply slams down on the ground, hitting both of you. Han, you only take half damage, and if I'm correct, yeah, you don't suffer any other effect.
Sure. I'm taking damage from him. Reaction, I point at him. Hellish Rebuke.
All right. What's the... All right. Dexterity save?
Yep. Of 16. Come on.
7. Okay. So he takes full damage, but yeah, so you're knocked. So Han, you aren't knocked back 10 feet. Rory is, and you both... I gotta roll damage on this.
Oh, do you roll damage? I didn't know if I rolled damage.
I roll for damage.
Oh, your thing. Okay, my bad.
For my thing, yes.
Yeah, it took 16 points of damage with Hellish Rebuke.
Actually, it didn't. I'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
With the ground slam, you both suffer 8d8 damage.
Oh.
Halved to you, Han, because you succeeded.
Halved for me. Oh man, I was so proud of myself for that Hellish
That is 35 damage.
Oh my god.
Is 16 halved or 17? I don't remember how it's done.
It'd be 18.
18, yeah.
18.
Yeah, my bad. I'm not good at quick maths. 18 damage. Ouch! Damn it, he didn't take any hellish rebuke damage?
No,
Fuck.
he did.
Oh.
He did.
Oh, but half. He's resistant to fire,
No.
isn't he? Oh.
No.
Oh.
He's vulnerable.
Oh!
Because he's a fucking oak tree. Why did we get all worried that he was resistant, bro?
You plot twisted the fuck out of me, bro. 32 damage.
He's a
That
fucking tree.
He's a
What do you
fucking
expect?
tree.
motherfucker takes 32 goddamn damage right in the ass, bro.
You do have to admit, he takes 60 damage and goes, no, he doesn't. I'll get
Yeah, right. I know.
So,
He did
yeah.
it on purpose, bro. He did it on purpose.
He totally made it seem like he was just gonna be like,
man.
fuck your fire damage. I eat that shit.
I know, that's what I thought, bro.
I'm like
Okay.
yeah.
Sorry.
That's gonna end the Cursed Oak's turn. Aurora, you're up.
It's me.
And also, don't forget, Rory, you're knocked back 10 feet.
Yep, I moved.
Oh, cool. I was worried about hitting Rory when I cast this. She saw the oak get fucked up with fire damage, and she's like,
Yeah.
I know what to do. So she
Yeah.
sticks her hand out and casts Fireball at that motherfucker.
All right.
Yeet.
Kappas, no!
Does he have a fucking wharf stash? What is that?
Yeah, he does. He totally does have a wharf stash. Look at.
It's a fucking
Wait,
pink
look at
ass
that motherfucker.
mustache.
He do.
Thank God I said that. and
What's the
nobody was like,
damage?
"What the fuck?"
Oh.
Oh, did he fail?
No, I'm asking. You cast it, then I make the save. That's how that works.
Oh, cool.
We gotta see how much damage you do,
Fireball's a dex
and then
save,
watch.
dude.
I mean,
him
I'm
counterspell
gonna
it.
make the save because I'm just trying to figure out how much damage he takes because
Oh
you
my
know
God.
He
vulnerability to fire
failed.
damage.
Failing all the
failed.
dex saves. He's failing all the dex
27!
Oh my God.
Times 2.
Wait, Chris, you said you homebrewed this monster, right?
I didn't homebrew it.
Oh,
No,
well,
it's
give it
just that
counter-
it is a home.
Motherfucker, do you
counterspell
want
anyway.
this tree to have counterspell?
Give it counterspell anyway. I can't do fire damage. It doesn't
Man,
affect me.
It took what, like 54 damage?
Yep.
And it took us it took us like 2 turns to find this out.
Oh man.
Right
Alright.
after taking 32 damage, bro. He's got to be fucked up.
He is. He's pretty burned.
Yo,
Yeah.
we fucked him up. What's up?
Despite
Arcane
Is that
Maybe
all you? Is that all you can do, Aurora?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, just-
And for everything else, she moves back and starts pack. Nope, she just stays there. Running is no longer an option.
yeah,
How
John.
wide is Fireball? Like the thing of it?
20. It's a 20-foot
Rory-
radius.
I'm
Yeah,
15
Rory
feet.
technically
I'm
moves back.
15 feet. Yeah, but I'm
No.
15 feet within.
I clipped him off the other edge.
Oh.
I don't have to hit him straight on.
Sure. Okay. Fair. Okay. I'm resistant to fire. I wasn't too worried about it.
Yeah, we both are.
All right. So, top of the round, Parker, you're up.
If I had known she was going to be like this in combat, I would have gone swashbuckler and not thief, but it's fine.
Oh, swashbuckler is fun. I would have gone swashbuckler too.
Usually I go swashbuckler, it's like, oh, I'll change it up, it'll be thief. I'll just make sure like she doesn't go head on in combat. Nope.
Then you just combat.
But
You could disengage and hide.
no, it's not what she would do. So she, theoretically, if, looking at this monster's feet, could she theoretically drive a spike through the feet?
Yeah, how big is feet? That's what I want to know.
They appear to be wooden equivalents of deer legs.
Fantastic. She's gonna take out the thing that you use to wrap the. I can just look at what it's called.
A rope?
A foot?
A piton.
A piton?
Yeah, that one. She's gonna take that out. She's gonna dive down. She's gonna try and just stick that shit through its feet so it can't move.
Okay. I don't know what to make you roll for that.
I love hearing Priya come up with crazy battle strategies, and then Chris just having to be like,
Hold on.
"Fuck, all right."
She's
Fuck, I
Um,
guess.
in a lesson.
Make a dexterity, make a strength check because you're driving something into the ground, so it's not going to be a dexterity check.
Oh my god.
And you're not proficient in improvised weapons, I don't think.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You get it into the ground, not into the lesson though.
I'm just into the ground.
She just misses.
All right.
That's your reaction? That's
She
just
just looks at it. All right.
all right.
Alright,
Fuck
well-
you, dude, with your fucking deer feet.
Yeah, she's gonna just go ahead and use her action to attack.
All right, go for it. And it's exclamation attack.
I'm dumb.
I know.
It's mean.
I know. 9 does not hit.
One
Yeah,
day I'll get
you-
real dice, and that'll be the end of you.
You go. You have terrible luck with real dice too. You seem to forget that a lot. Yeah, you go to first using your bonus action. You go to stab a Pitten into the ground, trying to like immobilize the Leshen. It's got skinny legs though, a lot of muscle and a lot of like wooden muscle and whatnot, but still skinny. And it moves out, and it simply moves one of its bottom legs out. You then realizing, that didn't work. Okay, you go for an attack with a quick swipe of your rapier, and the Leshen simply, in the same motion of a backstep, it appears to just move back slightly, leaning into it rather than, leaning out of it rather than actually taking a second step. The Leshen is going. It is going to. Okay, it's going to be fun. Can I get Cobalt and Parker to make a dexterity saving throw? Roll a D100.
Today is not Parker's day.
71. Okay, so nothing too terrible happens.
I got an 8.
You both failed to save.
Woo!
As these living roots pierce through the ground. So yeah, Parker and Cobalt are restrained, and you also both take 10d8 piercing damage.
Ooh.
I'll be right back. My cat.
Oh no. So Cobalt, you are knocked out of wild shape. So whatever your brown bear form max HP is, I think it's like 33. You take
34.
off 34. So take 34 damage off of that 51. And then
17 damage.
so 17, then you take 17 damage.
Oh.
I assume Parker's unconscious.
Bro, she's fucking dead. That's more than her max HP.
You have to take more. You have to take your max HP. You have to go into the negatives with your max HP.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, what?
So wait,
Her max HP is 33.
No, you have to go to your negative in max HP. You're only in the 20s, so you're good. Your max
Damn,
HP
I was
is
about to say, like,
33.
Would
Max
have
HP is
taken
33.
66
You're
points
into
of damage to be instantly.
Yeah, you have to take 66 points of damage. You're still safe. So you're
Oh,
unconscious. You're
okay.
not dead, but you are restrained, and as a result, you are prone. So regardless, you have it would have advantage on attacks. But the good news is that ends its turn.
Rip
So
the
wait.
homie.
Am I still restrained even though it just knocked me
Yes,
out?
you are still
Am I
restrained.
there? Okay,
You are still restrained regardless of the form you're in.
gotcha.
All right, Rory, you're up.
Okay. I had to restart my computer, so I'm going to be a second before I can actually see things, but I'm pretty sure I was within range to still run back up to them.
Yeah, you're still within range to run up.
Okay. With how hurt she got, she's looking like she's about to cry, but she's going to fight it back, and she's going to shift, which will give her 8 temporary hit points.
All right.
And she's going to let out the most guttural primal growl as she readies her shield and her battle axe and runs up and tries to smack this thing twice.
All right, go for it. Wait, once, because you don't have multi-attack.
Oh, yep.
Because you took 1 level of Druid. A 21 does hit.
And she's going to smite them.
All right, go for it.
That's another 10.
All right, dumping a lot of energy behind that divine smite. It's still standing. The creature is still looking. Sorry to piss off everyone, but it's looking pretty rough.
God fucking damn it, Chris.
Or should I say it's looking exceptionally rough. The axe buries deep in, and it takes you a moment to pull it out because it's just a solid like tree basically. But you do manage to deal a solid chunk of damage to it.
Oh, wait. I'm so sorry. I was just looking at her sheet, and we agreed that I had to take the magic initiate feat before I could take the druid.
No, I think we said that as long as it's in your backstory that you're good.
Oh, all right. Never mind. I'll fix your sheet up a little bit.
Okay, no problem.
But she's just going to growl, and in a really scratchy form of her voice, she's gonna be like, "Please die," and that will be her turn.
All right.
Sounds like fucking Claptrap.
So, next up is Han. You're up.
Oh, me? I thought Ragnar was up next.
No, I
in-
moved.
You have 8.
You have 8. He has 7.
Oh, I thought I was after Challenge. My bad. I got totally fucked up there. Okay.
We just remembered about you after.
Ragnar on deck though.
Ragnar
Okay,
on
shit.
that deck, bro.
Okay, I'm going to run up right at Mr. Cursed Oak, and summoning my scythe. Gonna try to drive a cut into him using Syrian's. Oh no, I can't use Syrian's. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to drive a cut in.
I mean, you can't. It's a bonus action.
No, but it's
it's concentration, right? Okay.
No, I can't cast any spells. I used Hex and Hellish Rebuke, both are spells.
Oh yeah.
So I have no spell slots.
Warlock slots suck, don't they?
Warlock slots suck. But I have cool cantrips, so it's okay. I have a +10 to hit on my fucking scythe. Does a 20 hit?
20 does.
Hey! Okay, 1d8 plus 7. Where's my d8? This is my d8. Ooh, 2 plus 7, 9, right? Yeah, 9. It takes 9 damage.
All right, you bury the scythe pretty deep. You cleave off a few of the upper branches. You just cleave off with a single strike, looping back around. You go using the momentum of the same strike. Basically, you just carry through in. It goes pretty deep. You pull the scythe out, but it's still standing.
Ooh, good. Oh, that's all right. I feel cool though. That's my turn. That's my whole turn.
All right, Ragnar, you're up.
Wait! I did damage to it. I get to roll
And
necrotic
you
damage
get
because of
hex.
Hex.
Yes.
Yeah, which is 1d6 damage, which I rolled my d6 originally, but that's okay. I'll roll my d6 again. 4 damage. It takes 4 damage.
The pulse of necrotic energy from the hex, it's holding on, but you start to see the light in its the light of its one eye is just starting to like fade slightly.
Han just yells out, "It doesn't have much left in it," and that's his
It
turn.
really doesn't.
All
Yep,
right, you
that's
fucking
his turn.
dramatic edgelord.
Well,
right.
Yeah. He's a warlock.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's his
Yeah.
whole character.
Next
That
up,
is
Ragnar, you're up.
All right, Ragnar is going to go ahead and attack 2 more times. He's still gonna. No, fuck it. He's gonna. No, yeah, he's just gonna attack 2 more times from range. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Dirty 20 does hit.
Does a 21 hit?
Dirty 21 does hit.
All right, so that is 14 damage plus 17 damage plus 2d6. So that's 14 plus 17 plus 6.
All right, you cleave into the Leshen. He appears to be. He staggers for a moment. He's looking pretty rough, but he just appears to get angrier almost.
Oh fuck, this didn't work.
Anyways, is that all you want to do?
Yes.
All right, Chellin, you're up.
All right, I was trying to make memes, but I still know what I'm doing. All right, bonus action, 2nd level healing word on Parker.
So Parker, you're back up.
So that's gonna be 2. Let's see how much you get though from it. Roll 2d4 plus 3.
So you're back up to 8, Parker.
Okay. And then real quick question, if I move to here, which would put the Leshen in range for my spirit guardians to attack, would that provoke them to attack now or at the end of his turn?
I would say at the end of his turn.
Okay. Let me just double check if it's the end or at the beginning. Okay, it's at the beginning of his turn.
Okay, so regardless, it's on his turn, not on yours.
Yeah. All right, I just wanted to double check that, and then before I move, I will advance. I'm gonna shoot a guiding bolt at the cursed oak.
All right.
So we'll either hit him and
or it'll be
him.
in that one.
Yeah, or that too, and I'll fucking shoot myself in the head. Okay, so
it misses.
Yeah. All right.
The guiding bolts, the bolts of divine energy that you focus in your hand for the briefest moment. You see it knock Rory on her ass. She runs back up, goes for a swipe. You see it heavily it damaged Han, but not as much, and he goes for an attack. You, trying to get the cool guy moment, you just shoot the divine beam, and it hits a rock about 5 feet in front of it.
All right. Well, you guys have advantage on hitting that rock.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, if that rock turns out to be a mimic, that's a big help. So.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Yeah.
Here, let me roll damage.
All right. Cobalt, you're up.
So what's restrain do to me?
Restrained gives reduces your movement speed to 0.
Okay.
Gives all enemies attacks advantage against you. And if I'm correct, you can't make an attack action against it. You can still cast spells and whatnot, but you can't make an attack action. I'll have to double check that though.
So I can't I can't attack it with a spell, or I can't.
Oh wait, no, sorry. Restrained. A creature's speed becomes 0. and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have advantage. And you also have disadvantage on dexterity saves.
Gotcha.
So you can still attack, but you have disadvantage on the attack.
So I'm thinking I'm just gonna wild shape again.
You can, yeah, but you'll still be restrained.
Okay, well. Okay, so I want to wild shape into a giant toad.
All right.
Oh, another thing Blair doesn't like.
No, that was a
Oh, I thought that was
See, that sounded like a ghostly moan to me, like a. "Ooh."
See, I thought it was.
toads.
Oh,
So would I be able to use the swallow action on him, or no? Because it's
Ignore
not-
that motherfucker.
Does it count as an attack?
Yeah, I think you
I
have
got
to go
that,
for an
so it
attack
says there's an attack
first,
hit.
and then grapple, then swallow.
Okay, yeah. So I have to bite it. So then, and then you said I can't attack it, or I just have
No, you have
on
disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay, so then I roll 1d20 plus 4.
At disadvantage, so 1d20 plus 4, take the lower. 18 does hit.
Awesome. So the damage is 1d10 plus 2. Whoa. Does that work? Yeah. 1d10
Yeah.
plus 2, so 6.
All right.
And then as the attack hits the target, it's swallowed, and the grapple ends. The swallowed target is blinded and restrained. Oh, is it a medium-sized creature? I didn't even check that first.
It is not.
Oh man, so I can't swallow it, so all I could do is attack it. Alright, well then I just do 6 damage and that's it.
Rip the homie.
rest in peace, the homie.
All right. It's the Cursed Oak's turn. Seeing it is surrounded again, it is simply going to go for another ground slam. Can I get Han and Rory to make a dex save?
Ooh, dex save. Okay. Well, of course, that's a good old. Oh. Yeah. I fail.
Oh, and so does Rory.
I rolled a 7, so in total,
Okay.
I fail.
So, yeah, you both take 41 bludgeoning damage, and you both are knocked back 10 feet. However, because Rory rolled a nat 1 on her dex save,
No.
she
fuck.
the momentum of it causes her to fly a bit farther. She rolls 15 feet back, landing hard. She fails
Oh.
she automatically fails 1 death save.
I forgot to heal the kid.
Yeah, you forgot about the
Shit.
kid.
And
Was
I
Han
s-
the only person who didn't forget about the fucking kid?
No,
I
I
think so.
remembered to heal the kid, and then Parker went down, and I was
even
like,
made
oh,
a
I gotta
whole
fix
point of it
Parker.
when I first ran up here. I made a whole point of saying there's a fucking kid in the party, guys, fighting the thing
Well,
alone.
listen, it
And
wasn't.
no one came up, bro.
It
All
wasn't
right.
that I forgot to assist the kid. It was for fuck.
What is it? Okay, my
Aurora,
question is this:
Aurora.
what is it with people rolling nat 1s on their dex saves?
It is so my fault if this kid dies.
She only failed 1 death save, so she can
Yeah,
still
yeah,
come back
it-
from this. But
She could still fucking die from this too.
Dude, if Rory dies,
is Han out too?
so fucking sad.
It damaged me? How much damage did it do?
41.
Oh,
Han's out too.
Han might be dead. No, he's not.
No,
Okay.
you're
Oh,
not.
Fuck. No, I'm not. Okay.
I'm like,
okay.
were you at like 2 HP, my guy?
Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
No, I wasn't, but I was low.
Hey, I'm an idiot.
You
Parker
are an
was
idiot.
reduced. Shut up. Parker was reduced to 4, right? Or reduced to 0?
Yes, she was reduced to 0.
Oh, she got the full she got the full healing of my healing word, not a roll. So she got. I'm sorry. She got 11 points of healing, not the I think 8 she got
Yeah.
before. So add 3 health, Priya.
It's not much, but it's something.
HP is HP, my guy.
HP is HP. That's how
Yeah,
I feel right now, bro. And how Rory feels, I'm certain.
Yeah, that's
She's
why
I'm-
the
not
giant
feeling too
stone.
much.
He's not feeling too much. He's a bit unconscious.
Listen, you know what I meant. Alright, don't get short with me. Alright.
All right. And
Damn, all right.
Aurora, you're up.
Seeing two of her party members down, but her able to do literally fucking nothing. Gonna go for a revenge kill and try to fireball that dude's ass.
I mean, any damage you roll, it's gonna kill
A
it.
fireball? A fireball?
Actually, no. I'm
No,
going
you-
to do. What?
Did you say fireball or firebolt?
She said a fireball, that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
Fireball?
No, I'm changing it.
Okay, you
Chromatic
didn't.
orb
It's
at-
Whew.
Chromatic orb at. What the fuck are you going on about?
I'm right beside him. If you fireballed, I'm unconscious, you would kill me.
and
if you
so is no. You wouldn't. He wouldn't. You just
No,
automatically fail
Rory's
the
way
death.
farther back than that because
Depends
she
on
just
how
got
it
blasted
damages
back.
it, 'cause if
And
it
same
does
with Han.
me
He
for
just
my
got
whole
blasted
damage,
back.
I would
Yeah,
die.
you both got knocked back 10 feet.
right,
Keep that in mind.
Not back 10
Except-
feet. Oh my goodness.
And because
Yo,
Rory
yeah, I
rolled a
totally
nat one on her dex save, she got knocked back even further. So
Even
15
And she's
further.
feet.
even farther than that because she didn't do it last round when she got knocked back. So she's like 30 feet behind where she is. She's at the other end of the bubble.
No, she moved up to attack and then
Oh,
got
shit,
knocked
yeah.
back.
Okay,
Alright.
Man.
second level fire chromatic orb.
All right.
Please. $18.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
I mean, literally,
Let's
okay.
go.
He had 1 HP.
Oh,
No, he
throw the
did
towel
not,
at this
bro.
I will
motherfucker.
screenshot this. I will screenshot this shit after the combat encounter and post it in die rolls.
I knew I should
Fucker.
have done it.
Han, she's a little less sad about, but a child just got fucking
What?
down. So she takes it and fucking, like, expertly, more than she's ever done it before, just throws a fucking curveball at this dude's legs, and it catches fire and just fucking knocks it out and it falls.
All
So I'm gonna
right.
basically take out its legs.
It technically doesn't have legs.
Whatever its leg equivalent, what it's grounding itself on.
No, it doesn't have legs. That means you missed. Oops.
No, it does. It still connects. What happens is that in the best way possible, if you've seen the, I think it's the brutality, or sorry, no, it's the X-ray move of Jeremiah Black from Mortal Kombat 11 or Mortal Kombat 10. You shoot this chromatic orb. It bounces off the ground.
Oh, Aaron Black.
Yeah.
The cowboy?
Yeah, the cowboy.
Okay.
It bounces off the ground and then hits it inside of the head,
Oh yeah.
bouncing throughout the entire body, incinerating everything it touches until it finally just bounces off somewhere and eventually gets put out. This thing slowly begins to burn from the inside out as now there's a new bonfire in the middle of the road.
Don't fuck with my friends, bitch. Fuck, I can't leave the fucking orb to go get them.
I love when you deleted the cursed oak. It just the uwu remained.
Can I reach Rory where I am?
I can get them.
Chris.
But you didn't.
Yeah, but I can get them.
I'll have to say no. You'll have to step outside the orb.
My armors for their movement will go and grab Rory.
All right.
No, if you...
They grab Rory, bring her into the orb, and then
They just fucking bring her into the orb.
okay. There you go.
And
She's now inside the orb.
Action. What healing potions do I have?
Oh, do I need to
Until
make a deck
I don't
death
have
save,
to
by the
use
way?
my big boy. Oh, I have a lesser. Well, fuck. There goes that. Regular healing potion.
All right, so 2d4 plus 2.
Yep. Do you want me to roll it?
Yeah. Regardless, Rory, you come back to conscious. Aurora is crouched over you, forcing a healing. Actually, wait, no, fuck. It's gonna be it's a bonus action to feed yourself a healing potion, but not someone else.
Oh man, it's almost like you should have left her out of the orb so I could have picked her up with a level 3 cure wounds doing max healing, but whatever.
Well, then if I
Someone's
came in for
Wow.
bonus action, that changes what I would have done. So, never happened.
Yeah, it doesn't happen, but you can still move her within the orb. I'll allow that.
Nah.
Okay.
She can
'Cause
stay out.
If
They're
the
25
tree
feet.
dude was still there, she'd be going in the orb. But the tree dude's gone.
Yeah, I can grab.
And that
One
motherfucker would have
one
to
of them
be
is. The other one is still.
What? Okay, yeah, that tree dude. I thought you meant there was a third tree dude. And I was like, please,
No more
right.
trees.
no more tree.
With that being Aurora's turn, Parker, you're up.
Okay, so she has like vine shit on her feet.
Yeah, she's restrained. She cannot. Your movement speed is reduced to 0. You have disadvantage on attacks, and all attacks against you have advantage.
All right, she's just gonna go ahead and try and attack him.
All right, go for it.
That's 14 plus 7.
Hits.
Okay. And that does 12 damage.
All right, you rush up. Well, you don't really rush. When he moves back in to like try and go for a swipe against you, you actually manage to get a swipe off against him at around the same time. Is that all you want to do?
Yes.
All right. That ends Parker's turn. The Leshian is going to make 2 attacks.
He's got to make a wisdom save
Okay.
because he's starting the turn my spirit guardians.
You
Wisdom
were
save.
so excited to say that.
Yeah, no, I was fucking ready for it. I actually looked at the initiative just for that reason. Fuck it up. Fuck it up, bro. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, little baby. Fuck it up.
21.
Fuck it up. Son of a bitch.
God damn it.
He takes half damage. He takes half damage. He can suck me off.
I don't
Do not
imagine you would
offer
want a primordial elemental to
Don't
do
speak
that.
for him, bro.
Got
Wait.
really
How
excited.
dare you?
I'm just saying, there's a lot of thorns. I'm
Aurora
using-
Takes what, 6
said
damage?
In primordial, suck Chellen's dick.
No, please don't.
My
I'm gonna
God.
respond in primordial. No, please don't.
You see primordial?
I mean,
Yeah.
when I say primordial, he doesn't actually speak primordial.
Damn it!
I'm just saying primordial as in like, oh, this ancient elemental,
Yeah.
more or less.
He takes 6 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
It's not much, but it's
Doesn't
honest
stop
work.
him from making 2 attacks at advantage.
Yeah, no, it wasn't gonna stop him to begin with, but
All right, 19 to hit.
I'm assuming you mean me, right?
No, against Parker.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh yeah,
22
that
to hit.
hits. Yeah, that both hits.
I only have so many spell slots.
Oh yeah, I wonder what that feels like.
Secret
I've got fucking got 2 first level and then 1 second and 1 third.
Wow, that's so few.
That's not
Could-
that bad.
Could
That's
never
twice
play.
mine.
I could never play.
That's
a
30
warlock,
points of
dude.
slashing damage.
She's back down.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Fuck. Fuck.
It's almost like, despite them both being vulnerable to fire damage,
Oh, I'm
like I planned this out.
God damn it, hexes! God damn it!
I know.
And
that's
you're
why-
unconscious, so Hex
I
has
know
dropped.
that's why they had.
And Rory, can I get you to make a death save?
Oh fuck! Fuck! I've got to save this fucking kid. Han, you're
It's
not.
okay. Parker will understand. You can
Alright.
save the kid.
I've
I'm
got to
already,
save the
no,
other one. I'm
I'm
sorry.
already dead. It's okay.
Oh,
Every
that's two. That's two.
Yep.
Fuck!
That's
No.
Fuck!
No.
I can save the kid. I can save the kid. I swear to God, I can save this fucking kid.
Cliff, you know everyone on the
Han.
server is gonna revolt
Yep.
by telling Rory died.
that saving throw.
That's safe.
I can
Damn.
save
Oh,
this
nat
fucking.
20! Oh,
I can save both
Han.
of you, dude.
You come to conscious.
I don't
You
need to
are-
save him.
You are back to a single point of HP.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Yo, Han, it's actually kind of a little
It's
more.
the end of your.
advantageous.
It's your turn. Your turn ends. Regardless, you had to make a death save, which is on your at the start of your turn.
Yep.
Ragnar, you're up.
Fucking god.
Alright, fucking Ragnar is. He is going to do the fucking double swing again.
All right,
Does a 21 hit?
20 does hit.
No, 21.
Regardless, it hits.
Does a 19 hit?
Both hit.
Alright. That is 14 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Plus
Oh,
18
fuck yes.
damage. Plus 10 damage. I wanted to roll all the damage. Shut up. He's gonna swing and the arm's gonna reach out and claw deep into the skull, and then they're gonna two claws are gonna go up or come out and then tear the skull apart. Like the claws are gonna dig in into the center and it's just gonna break it apart.
All right. A second draconic arm manifests in your other hand, not with a greatsword. You reach out with it. The first one pierces into its chest to try and immobilize it more or less. The second one cleaves the top of the skull off. And then the thumb of the draconic arm basically pierces through the top and they rip it apart more or less. And that has ended combat.
Is Cobalt injured?
Yeah, Cobalt. Well, currently he's a giant toad and he doesn't have any damage, but my actual form has 8 out of 25.
All right, I need everyone to get in a nice little huddle around me, because I'm gonna cast a. I'm gonna cast. So I need Parker and I'm sorry. I'll speak in Chellen's voice. I'm just kind of. I need.
Actually, can I get Parker to roll a death save as well?
Fuck.
You gotta hurry.
I'm only-
You gotta hurry.
I'm only saying because technically speaking, combat has ended, but she's still unconscious, and she's
Right. Yeah.
So-
If we can get all the bodies in a nice little circle around me, I can cast prayer of healing, and not only do they get a max prayer of healing.
But isn't that
But
10
any-
minutes?
Yeah,
Ten-
Aurora
Yeah,
immediately
fuck.
jumps
Hey,
out of the
hey.
thing and
Fuck it.
puts
Fuck
a
it. Fuck
Hey.
it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Hey,
Fuck it.
mister.
Let's get a.
think
Let's
What
get
would you roll?
Hey, mister. Oh, you have shit dice rolls in real life. I just rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
So Parker also comes to consciousness.
All right, cool. Then the kid gets a max cure wounds. So that's 3d8. So what's 3 times 8? My mind is blanking right now.
24.
24. So Rory, you heal 27 hit points.
love you.
I got you, B. All right, that was my last 3 level spell slot.
And with
Um,
that,
Can I cast Cure Wounds on myself?
sure, you drop animal form to cast it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's see. I
remote
get 19 back. Which
I
think is
got
pretty much it.
Parker and
Yep.
Han for momentary heals. I'm just gonna. Okay,
I was
so
gonna say I can help too if anyone else needs heals.
Han, I'm sorry, I'm gonna give you the lower one. Is that alright, B?
That's
Alright,
alright.
so you heal for 5, And then Parker, you heal for 9.
Health is health, bro.
And that's all my first level spell slots.
Rory
I
will
can heal
also
as
go
well.
around and lay on hands anyone that needs it, starting with the worst looking health-wise.
I'm just gonna save my last second level spell slot.
Maybe we all get back to bed. Is the bubble still up?
See,
Maybe we should all go lay back down.
And with that,
Aurora feels really guilty for not taking any damage.
Dude.
Salas is watching throughout the night, by the
all
way.
right. And with that, I'm gonna end the session.
Oh,
Clutch heal run, bro. That was
fucking shit.